Hello.
I was just really in the zone with like a random commission I took. I was so in the zone and I just couldn't break out of it. I had to like put on a fishing touch.
I feel that I've been playing
Just
a
I
lot
was
of Final Fantasy lately, and it's that getting sucked in.
there it is.
I'm very rarely bothered if things are late. I was just like, please, guys, let this be today. I wouldn't have been mad if it wasn't, but I was like, no, I'm gone next week.
So this is a title for like another game I'll start playing. And this guy wanted a nice one, and he's running like a really weird system from the 80s and shit. And
Ooh, fun. What is it? I'm trying to like research more like indie
it's called Gamma
TTRPGs.
World. It's
Gamma
really,
World.
yeah.
Cool. Okay.
So like, yeah, it's weird. Um, so it's very specific 80s sort of vibe. So I wanted something to vibe with an 80s view. The game is like a post-apocalyptic sort of game. So it's kind of going off of like um old 80s horror movies.
Wait, this is the game you're running or playing?
No, this is a game I'm making the logo for somebody who commissioned me out of nowhere.
Ooh.
And I was just like, fuck it. I want something new to do.
Whatever to stop you creating a brand new campaign, eh?
Yeah.
Gotta feed the novelty goblin or else it finds things to do.
Mm-hmm. Wow, I feel so called out right now.
Oh no, sorry. I'm doing the same
You
thing.
should.
Just because I'm in the very much so the same
Don't
boat.
backtrack it. Call him out.
I wasn't backtracking.
He is guilty of that.
I was doubling down and saying I understand because I have that problem.
My gosh. Thank you. I'm glad
the
you
small
understand.
toddler that lives in all of our brains needs constant
Who are
attention.
we waiting for here? I don't know. Is
If only the ADHD could be harnessed for
Chris? Oh no, Chris is here. Hi, Chris. Jess is in this game,
Hi, Chris.
right?
Chris lives here, doesn't he? Jess is in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, she like went downstairs.
Chris is actually a StreamYard bot.
You take the broom, they smack the attic, and then I shake awake.
Okay, she just said one sec.
Redacted.
So she'll be here in a second.
Is my mic quieter than usual? I feel like it's turned down.
Not really.
Okay, cool.
Now I'm trying to figure out if Jaw told me that he wasn't going to be here today.
He did say in chat that he wouldn't be here until later if he is going to be here.
Until later. Okay, well.
If he is going to be here.
He was either going to be
well, he has to tell me
late.
if yep. That's his choice. Hey, Anna. These guys tell me if he's gonna be here or not. It's just the rules. Okay. Oh.
Yep.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, the most famous VR YouTuber posted my voiceover that I worked on with the ISS, and I'm like, what? Okay, I'll have to check that out later.
You're welcome, by the way.
You're the most famous VR YouTuber?
This is where we learn.
Or are you the ISS?
The secret double life as a VTuber.
This is redacted. This is on a need to know basis. You don't have the clearance for those answers.
That's true.
out of anyone
do you-
on this on this server, if someone was a secret VTuber, not like an overt VTuber, a secret VTuber, it would be you, Chris.
You know
That's
too much.
crazy.
Well, it can't be you because you would be really annoying about it if you were a VTuber. I love you.
That's crazy.
I can't just say.
You'd be like, guys, look at my rig, and we'd be like, okay, cool, your boobs bounce, great.
Out of nowhere, I come in like, guys, I have something to say. What is it? Ah, never mind, I shan't.
I think that's like my most scathing read of you yet. I'm so sorry, bro.
I don't know. You've had some pretty scathing ones. Not recently,
Okay.
though. Recently, that's
Not
been
like-
the worst.
Recently, I've been like really nice.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna pull up the
get
New
on
Year's Eve
that.
party ambience. Highly recommend you guys do the same.
Yes, because nothing bad is happening today.
I don't know. I think this is gonna be a pretty normal session.
Yep, with no one fucking
With the
anyone other's
frizz?
parents.
Oh my god.
No way.
I had YouTube turned all the way up and it scared the shit out of me.
Well, get ready for this. Hello. Woo! I have been thinking, and I've been thinking we need to get a different intro for Act 2 and then Act 3. We need different intro music.
I
for
agree.
each.
This is way too happy for the underworld.
Kay hasn't even been there. She gets it. Now up here, it's perfect, but then downstairs, it's like it's good energy.
It should
But
be like a noir film.
Yes.
yeah,
Either noir or like blues.
I might work on that in a little bit. I might do that later.
Don't
Welcome
get
everybody
too caught up.
to Sworn on the Styx for Wednesday afternoons. We are here a little bit late, but that's fine. That's just fine. We're all going to have a lot of fun. We are here for Act 1, Scene 6. And yeah, I got some great stuff planned. I've also heard some feedback that people want a little bit more time. So I will definitely give that to you guys. But then we're moving on. We're not having a whole extra episode, probably. I don't think I have enough content for that. So what I think would be best is if, in order to get back into the swing of things and start to, get caught up after a week or two off, let's talk about what happened last time with our characters. So we all entered into Dionysia, of course, connecting with our various gods. We also were able to talk with a few different people. We saw different things. I remember for Sabian's character, Sabian got to have a good conversation with Redacted, I believe. Yeah, up on the balcony. He was looking down. He was being cucked. He was
No, that was
cucked
No,
up.
Seraphia.
Was it Seraphia?
threatened to kill him
Yeah,
or
I
something.
threatened him.
Yeah.
I was the second person that threatened
Go
him
talk
that
to
night.
Seraphia about all that. Ended up talking to Enyo because something that is happening in the
Hate that
background.
bitch.
There's a
Hate
reason
that
why
bitch.
Samian's here.
Hate that
And
bitch.
ended up trying to fix his problem. However, he did not succeed. Or rather,
Never
he
use
found
sex to
information
fix your
out about
problems.
his father's incarceration from Enyo using his own power, but was unable to convince her to let him go. So that's something. And then other people were doing various things too. Diantha, you had connected with the god of revelry. And also we had some scenes with your sister where you were trying to find Hermes or somebody that you're in their court in order to help you. You kind of got all turned around with the party moving on around you. Anything else to add, Maple?
Yeah, scenes with my sister. Totally normal stuff. And Diantha definitely didn't end the session with like a full-blown panic attack or anything. It's all good though. Everything's fine. It's nothing bad is happening or coming or anything like that. Diantha did get the chance to pour the ambrosia into the bonfire that started.
Yeah,
like
you
this
started the
big purple
haze.
cloud. Yeah.
The haze of the Bacchanal, which we were able to see a few different dreams that came off from it, visions of a whole different kind of life, one free from troubles and worries. Anything else? For that?
I mean, she had a silly little vision, but like that's it. I guess it was more of a dream
Yeah,
than a
just a
vision.
silly little vision that started your
Yeah.
anxiety attack.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's
Yeah.
fine. Everything's fine.
Okay. Now, redacted. You had that conversation with Samian. We also
That was Sophia.
fuck.
A single PC last
You had a
session.
good conversation with Karis?
Eris.
Athena.
Atheris and Athena. Yeah, you were. Oh my gosh, you almost got just smoked. You almost got smoked
Smited.
by Zeus.
Smoked? Yeah, never mind.
Smoked by Zeus. That was crazy. You standing up to the king?
You know,
And
the
then
man-
Hera like saved your fucking skin by just showing up out of nowhere, but she didn't seem to like you either.
Mutual.
Yeah. So you're acting kind of as that bodyguard there. You were also witness to. Do we never get to do her song?
Not yet.
No, we're fixing to.
We didn't. Okay, we'll have to do that.
Wait, what song? Because we did start the session with the song.
Theris.
No, the
Theris
Oh,
the
okay,
song.
not
the
Theris.
whole reason why most
Skyla.
of us, yeah, the whole reason why those of us and hangers on from Hecate's club are here is for some reason I needed to get Apollo to watch Aferis sing.
Right, and I think didn't Apollo got brought down right as she was about to start singing, so we kind of set everything up, but we didn't actually run it.
Yeah, he was supposed to sit in a specific place, and then
And you ended up
badly.
sitting with the king and queen.
Yeah, I'm stuck with Hera and Zeus and Apollo in the front row.
Yeah.
Or wherever that place is. At
Ooh,
Fox or whatever.
Boy. So that could actually be a great thing to start out with. And then Karis, what happened with you last time?
She just BRB'd, but so many of us tried to. Oh, I can explain part of it though, because I tried to ward her off from doing stupid things with the gods, just looking out for this younger person. And now a rumor has started that there's like a terrorist or something in the building. That's what Karis talked to Athena or something about. And then Redacted also spent most of last episode trying to tell everybody under the sun to not let Karis go up to the third floor. And she
I only told
screwed.
Athena.
Yeah.
We were a little concerned about this woman that said that everything bad was going to happen. Where's Enyo? Okay. Yeah. And then Seraphia, what about your recap? You had that conversation with Samian. That's happened with
Yeah.
you. There's one spicy thing that happened.
Yeah. A little bit. In the middle of that spicy thing, the like quick timeout break, there was a conversation between her, Aphrodite, and Ares about Moros.
Yeah.
And the fact that Moros is connected to Agape now. And Seraphia was able to diffuse an ensuing argument between the two of them. And essentially kind of modified like her, made another oath to Ares that she would protect Agape.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's gonna be a great one.
Mhm.
And then, ooh,
And then they went right back to doing things.
doing their thing. Agape, what are you doing?
Hi. Fine shit came and we danced. Um
Call him Punch.
What's his actual name
David
again? I
Grohl.
just keep thinking of him as like
Moros.
Agape's sexy fiance. Okay.
I mean, is
Moros.
it wrong?
Sorry, let me correct myself. Baby
Doom
girl
incarnate.
came over and we danced. It was great. I think Agape made an impression. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Thank God. Used my power a little bit, really sealed the deal with that one. He was like, "You should go. There's shit coming over here, and it's gonna be really bad. You should go. It's gonna be dangerous." And she was like, "I have a kid here. Um,
I have a baby girl.
I have a child." At one point during her little talk with Moros, said child came up to her, and was like, "Hey, there's this weird girl from the block party who just threatened to shoot up the place?" Question mark. And Agape was like, "Oh, word, okay." And then she then proceeded to ignore it for like 10 minutes while she said goodbye to Moros. And then went to go find Athena and was like, "Hey, Athena, my lady, my aunt, my bestie."
Something going on.
And was like, "Hey, there's a terrorist in the walls." I don't know who
The worst game of
exactly it
telephone.
was. And then Athena was like, "Why aren't you telling Enyo or your dad or anything?" And she was like, "Well, I don't, they're kind of busy." And then Athena just called Enyo, and we had a talk where Samian, he heard Agape's voice and could identify it, but she couldn't hear or identify him.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. I think that's where we ended. Because like Agape had just finished her conversation with Athena, and Athena called Enyo, and so Enyo knows now and knows that there's a terrorist in the walls. And so I'm chilling.
Yeah. And Athena's like hot on the trail. Fatefully
girl is
going in the
gone.
wrong direction. From where towards Skyla, or was toward where Skyla was. So wrong direction times 2. All right.
Skyla has just been reaffirmed. Never help anyone ever again.
Never
That
again.
was her motto. This was very out of character, or like her trying to be nice and supportive because like branching out with the satyrs coming to join and stuff. She's like, "Oh, okay, you know what? I'll help people." Biting her in the ass. She's like, "Never again."
Never again. All right. If we're starting with the other thing, then yeah. Okay. So the stage is set. The solarium all around you is completely filled with people, all dancing off. Some people are like taking off their shirt and throwing it in the air. Full on madness is moving through Dionysia with the haze of the Bacchanal. This hazy smoke that billows through. Nobody coughs it up, but rather breathe it deeply into their lungs. Dionysus himself seems to be having a go, and for one of the first times you properly see him stumbling around a little bit. Other gods, however, are able to have a certain modicum of control into what's going on right now. Atheris kind of like looks a little woozy. I've got this. Redacted, you're there next to her as her name is called up. Next up is a solely singular rose. Ferris! There's a big clapping, and she stands there, puts a hand on your shoulder. Watch for Apollo.
I'll be watching. Go kill him.
She gets up onto the stage, and music begins to blare from all around. I have music to send your way. It's not so much that I have like I'll be talking over it instead of timing my stuff here. So you can feel free to play it whenever you would like. Sending it right now, and we'll kind of go over it together. You get to play it around, I guess, around the same time. You can play it in 3, 2, 1. Go ahead. A piano begins to play from around. The laughter begins to die in the perception of this scene. A Theris spotlight hits her. As she sings, her voice starts to weave into the air. The smoke moves with it, forming different figures. You can see a man and a woman dancing, swirling, light flying from them, becoming one, splitting and holding hands. The man burns brighter than ever, and concourses of others flock to see him. As she sings, you can hear almost the gods above clapping and applauding. A clear face flashes in the imagery. Soft eyes, hopeful eyes. Theris flinches, searches the face of those listening. We find Apollo sitting next to Skyla, tapping his foot to it. He's surrounded by his family and groupies, and he suddenly gets lost deep in thought. The vision continues. The smaller light falls deep into darkness, snuffed out, and the larger one turns into a man, searches everywhere, high and low, moving the crowd out of the way. They surround him. He cries out in worry. Images of the clearer man flash, arguing, packing a bag. He's pulled away from the door. The argument continues. Theris looks discomforted. She's sweating. She shows him leave from far below. His flame slowly diminishes the longer he searches. And then a flash. You see the man's face for only a moment. He looks different, covered in black dirt and grime. His eyes are welled up in tears. In a shadow, carries a scythe across his neck. In golden blood spills onto the ground. She looks around. She starts the next verse. People shudder. The imagery moving through them too. Others applaud. Woo! She looks up toward Apollo, and Apollo looks up at her. She looks terrified. Keep singing. She nods to Halion, who continues. The deep anger begins to grow from within her. The vision fades. She sings to Apollo. He looks shocked. She closes her eyes and continues. Images of the man's lips dripping blood. She sings toward Apollo. His fire carries through an abyss and is blown about by another's lips. The song continues on around them, swirling with anger and pain. And there is a grief, and there is purpose. There is blame. The song comes to an end. Everyone applauds. And Apollo gets up. His brow. Terribly sorry, love. I have to go. He gets up from his table, pushing through. Leaving already? Hera says toward him. Sorry, duty calls. Zeus looks at him a little weird. Too much to drink now, boy, he says back toward him. And Apollo ignores him. and starts moving out of the space. Everybody claps for her as she finishes her set. And she turns off stage toward Redacted. Keep after him.
He just nods his head and walks to try to stalk him.
He's moving at a very quick pace. You push through the haze. And I think there were some people we didn't get to when it comes to these little haziness. Did we ever get to Redacteds?
No,
I didn't
the
think
haze
so.
came up right at the end when he was saved and left alone as he crushed the radio.
Okay. You rush after Apollo. Skyla, you can see Redacted moving with purpose toward where he went. Do you do the same?
I think Skylar thinks that it would be quite suspicious because she sat right next to Hera and Zeus, and Apollo had insisted that she accompany him, and then he just takes off. So she doesn't want to make it seem like something's amiss to Hera and Zeus. So I think that she clocks it, but she keeps like engaging with the performance, acting acting confused, like, oh, it's weird that he left, but I'm just here to watch the thing.
All right. And I think you can hear like a little bit of whispering between Zeus and Hera like shushes him and looks at you. Like, don't talk in front of the citizen.
Should I turn to them and just say, like, I'm not sure what that's about, my lord and my lady, but I'm quite willing to leave your box, as the person who invited me just left. I don't want to infringe upon your time.
No. I think actually we'll be going. So, and Zeus goes, I want to see the next set. He says, and he's kind of looking for where Theris went, especially because he would probably see Redacted go past. Actually, no, he probably wouldn't. Never mind. Yeah, she like grabs him by the shoulder and pulls. Lovely to make your acquaintance again.
And I do whatever bow is customary while sitting, and like, my lord, my lady.
And they leave. All right. Redacted. You move through the haze, trying to push it aside. You can see Apollo as he's moving, is like looking behind him. And he moves with a swiftness. He moves toward one of the exits toward the right-hand side of the area here. And you move after him, except he starts to be difficult to make out of all the different silhouettes in the haze. And even worse than that, there is that slight, almost sneezing sensation that moves through your nostrils. You start to cough a little bit. And as you're trying to keep up with him, I would like you to describe a vision of who you would be if your needs were met, if you were without limits, if you were happy.
I love this question. He is, I think, younger in his prime, and he's of the same form, larger figure even. I think the years have sort of worn on him, you know, built like a Greek god. Not necessarily a smile on his face, but present, I think, in the moment. And as he's sort of like walking through and pushing through these fields of people, I imagine, if I can sort of like take some liberty here, the people turn into large blades, like fields of grass, like that one scene in Gladiator. And he's like pushing it apart, and the person he's chasing, Apollo, turns into his children.
You're pushing through the fields of glass. You can grass, and you can see the wisp of little curls of hair. You can see a few kids running through the grass out here, and you can hear, "You're not gonna get me! You're not gonna get me! Dad, over here!" You can hear them yell toward you. You push through the grass and are able to see one of them. You obviously, they're little kids. You can run up on them in seconds. How do you, as you approach them, how are you playing with them?
In this moment, we're no longer cognizant of like the party that happened before, right? We're in this sort of like
For a
weird
moment,
state.
yeah.
You rascal! He just sort of like runs in like this Cyclops is gonna get you, like a big monster runs over.
They
grabs him.
high-pitched scream, like a high-pitched squeal, as if they're really about to get killed. And you go and like swipe down, and you're able to grab one underneath of your arm. She's probably like 4 or 5 years old, and not too far away the other one goes running. You have to like have a little bit more work to try to get up to her, but with a step you grab on. I'm gonna see if she's able to like jump out of the way of you. That's 2 successes. Your daughter's fast. Woo! She ducks out and into the grass, using the environment to her advantage, like you showed her to. I imagine that she's like 7 years old. And yeah.
Oh, you rascal! Where did you go? My one eye can only see so far.
You try to move out after her, and I think as you move it past an area, there is a whack, and a wooden pole hits you on the back of the thighs, and it doesn't actually hurt because but
Right.
it hits you there, and you can hear "Hiya!" as your daughter is going for the leg, sweeping the leg.
Not my Achilles heel.
Do you do
He
you
stumbles.
stumble, beat her, or do you pretend to be felled?
He pretends to be felled. My weakness, my heel.
You can we get like a slow-mo shot of as he hits the ground as if he's a giant, and
Gently
then
puts down the daughter that he had.
and a moment later she jumps onto your back, and so does your other daughter, and the two of them are just kind of beating down on you right now. We got the Cyclops! We got the Cyclops! You hear them yelling.
Don't touch my sheep.
Kids! We've got dinner on. It's gonna get cold.
Okay.
You hear the voice of somebody distantly calling out for you.
Listen to your mother.
Dad, you're not dead, Dad. And they're like all kind of pulling you and stuff like that. One of them's grabbing your eye and trying to pull it back. And I think like there's a crunch on the grass nearby, and you look up and can see a woman standing there. She is currently I think like has like a big basket underneath of her arm, and it has some like a few steaming meals on it, and she looks down with a big smile. You finally got him, did you? Took me forever to do the same.
Oh, well, you know, the next great heroes of Olympia. These ones. Come on. You don't want your mother mad. Trust me.
All right, heroes of Olympia. She says mostly toward you, redacted, and points up toward the stairs. Go, 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 go. They both all start running. And she stands there for a moment with you. You hungry?
What's for dinner? Lunch.
I think like we see a moment of her like going to like feed you like a little like let's say like a dumpling sort of thing that she has. You tell me. And as the two of you guys get closer, I want you please to roll me a heart check.
Oh, I think that's a 4, but let me double check my sheet. Bang, bang, bang. All right. First roll of the day, baby. No successes.
Okay. I think like in a second. No. Sorry, I had an idea, but it wasn't. There's some disclaimers with it, so I don't want to do that one. So you'll have to give me another second.
No problem. I'm gonna continue to eat my dumplings. Did ancient Greece have chicken tenders?
Got it. Okay. Redacted. You. Oh, quick question, Skyla. After you were done, after Zeus and Hera left, what did you do?
I think I looked for signs of Kirith and like the others from the Calico Club because I wasn't running point on this mission. My job's done.
It is done.
So I just went to like look at, try to do it like subtly, so that way if anyone's watching, they wouldn't clock that I'm like part of what's going on. So I guess I just look and see if any of the Calico people are around.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you can see most of them are gathering off stage as the Theris gets down, and Zeus walks over toward Theris to congratulate her on the set, and Halion and Kirith like go fuck it, he's yours, and they go running off toward where Redacted did.
Can I message them? Because we established last session that like those of us in the coven have like a message cantrip or something like that. Can I ask them like, hey, what's up? What do you want me to do?
I think they, yeah. Oh, because she doesn't. Oh, yeah, she's getting messed up right now. It looks like, really quick before I answer your question, you can see Theris is like looking over. She is trying to say goodbye to Zeus before he even much. And she has failed at it for the most part. I think that she tries to get away, and quite uncomfortably, he grabs her hand, like, "Hey, like, where are you going?" to try to talk to her. But her bodyguard and 2 others have already left. Difficult, huh?
Can we cut to redacted scene while I think of
Yeah,
what to
sure.
do? Because it's been very proved that when Skyla goes to help people, it just makes things worse. So
Guess we're gonna see. Redacted, you understanding that that's the scene for Skyla, you begin to awaken from like all of this because you go to move in to like bite on the food, and you bite down. That's marble, and you're like holding a marble pillar right now, like hugging onto it, and
What the? Can you sort of like take the city into it? What's going on here?
You look around to try to see, like, one, did anyone see me just kiss that marble pillar? And two, where's Apollo? He's gone.
Damn it. Oh god, he's gone.
Okay.
I think he's just looking right now.
Nearby, Skyla, as you are there in that scene, did we get a haze vision for you? No, because you were upstairs.
I was
What
on
do you want to do?
Apollo duty.
What do you want to do?
Okay. Does Skyla see Hera around by any chance? Because she left
Nope.
with her husband. Okay. Do I see anybody like near her?
And again, well, no, not necessarily. No, you can make a psych check if you want to try looking for Hera. I bet.
Cool. I haven't done like a sight check. What's a sight check in this game?
So if you recall, every single check is what you make of it. I just kind of give you the
Oh,
context.
sorry. Yeah. So that would be body,
So-
which she sucks at. Okay,
Sure.
give me a second.
It could also be mine as long as you can justify it. Like you're doing process of elimination of where
Yeah.
she could or couldn't be.
Possibly, yeah.
Sure. I mean, I did say before this that Skyla was kind of trying to clock everybody that was related to the
Do your thing.
situation.
Do your thing.
Okay.
Whatever you best justify.
Oh, sorry, guys. 1 second. I'm trying to do sworn on the Styx mechanics, not.
You mean D&D mechanics?
Yeah. 2 successes.
Oh, 2 successes. All right. Yes. You can see that Zeus has taken the opportunity to move away from Hera because she got distracted by somebody else who wanted to talk to her from one of the booths. So she's like standing on the side of the booth while the two of them speak for a minute. And at her right, past her periphery, is Zeus currently talking with Atheris.
Perfect. Okay. Skylar's going to do some magic and have like whispers, making it sound like it's somebody near Hera talking, saying like, "Oh, who's Zeus talking to? Are they like together? Like they look kind of cozy."
Yeah. All right. Go ahead and roll for your power that you're using.
And power rolls, is that?
It's
so
a
sorry.
1d6. You just don't want to roll 1.
Cool. Thank you.
Yep. There's like a little whisper toward her. She turns. Excuse me. And she starts walking that way. She definitely looks like she's wondering who said that, but there's a more pressing thing going on right now. And with your help, Atheris will be released while the two of them talk. Atheris runs over toward you. Did you see where he went?
No, the others went after him. I thought you needed some backup. Let us disappear into the shadows.
Kill him, she says, looking like really, really upset about what's going on.
Sorry?
Oh, did you see it?
Your act? Yes, I saw it. I was right next to Apollo in the front row.
It's fine. Let's just try to find him. She starts moving out. Others at the party as well are moving about. Skyla, as you're moving innocuously, you kind of bump into somebody and just keep moving. And that somebody is Karis. Are you back?
Sí, señor.
Okay.
Sorry?
Translate?
Sí, señor.
Gotcha.
Karis, where were you at the end of last episode?
Three-way
Getting,
on the
right.
third floor.
I was getting absolutely, pardon my French, railed.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I was asking about like how potency is a god sperm. Is this something that like they have to decide that they want?
Oh.
Chris is like, I'm out.
No.
I'm out.
Is she carrying a little demigod now?
No, not
Mm.
necessarily.
Are we taking a pregnant lady to the underworld?
Yeah. That's exactly what we're gonna do. There, Chris is back from his hiatus.
I meant to. You're right.
Karis,
Yeah.
that was the scene. We can create any new one. So,
What?
is there anything you want to do? But before we move on from all this,
Um, I think she spent. Well, she
Maya,
might.
you are cutting out. Your mic's going like as if there's a fan hitting it, and we're getting like every half second
That's
of audio.
crazy.
Oh, you're good now. You're good now.
It's not because I just had to adjust it because my mic was pointing down, not up. So,
Okay. ahead.
if that's better, I was gonna say she probably spent a large majority of her time in there, but I don't think she's spent the entire evening.
Mhm.
I don't think Terrace is the type. She's not stupid. She is also a student of Athena, okay? She does have some brains to her. So I think after her time up in the third floor, she probably went to go find literally anyone familiar.
Anyone
Um,
familiar?
yeah,
Mm.
like either Agape or
I feel like you might find one other person that's up here, probably finishing their thing. Why don't you roll me to see if it's something that you expect or something you don't expect?
if I see somebody doing something weird, you're paying for my therapy.
I'm not gonna force that on you. Okay.
If I see somebody doing
I was
something
like, is
weird,
Everyone
Alex
can
gonna
have
play
their
Samian
privacy.
right now?
let's
No.
do. Da-da-da-da-da. I almost put the wrong number because I'm illiterate.
It's like a finding check.
2 successes.
Okay. Yeah. um 2 seconds. Okay. Karis, so you are kind of pushing through the haze. The haze has reached the third floor as well. And it's kind of nice because it does kind of put almost an immediate privacy screen of fog in the area. And you can currently see Seraphia and Ares walking past. You know Ares because he sometimes like co-teaches in your department.
Yeah.
You would see him holding her hand and seemingly walking to move out of the area, fully clothed.
And then she is like clocked and hand holding. Okay. All right. But also probably one of the more frightening teachers she has. Last she saw him, he was fucking yelling at her. So,
Yeah, yeah.
um,
I mean, I say he knows you. He might not.
he called her by name. He knows her name at least. Because when we did her
You're
thing
right.
at the
He did call.
school,
He did call your name.
yeah.
Yeah. He might not
Also,
recognize you
and this
out of
it's a bit
this.
preoccupied. I think she's gonna like slip into step behind him, like trying to get out of this room. But does she recognize Seraphia?
Yes, yes, definitely.
Okay.
She had a very revealing outfit. It's hard not to recognize.
Seraphia, right? You were at the block party?
Seraphia, you stop and turn and can see, of course, Karis in her getup. Oh wow. I expect her to be here. But Ares kind of, I think that like it wasn't like a hard hold of hand, it was kind of just like a the small one. He lets go of your hand, keeps walking down the stairs. You know where he's going. There's a comfort there. She turns, sees there, Karis.
There's two of you here.
2 of us?
Yeah.
I'm the only one that I know of. The only me.
The
What are you
other
talking
one that was there.
Oh, you mean Samian?
If he's the one
Where's
with
the rest of you? Sorry.
Yes. Those are the only ones of us here.
What are you doing up here?
Mm. Well, I was. Oh,
Karis thinks back to what was just happening and just kind of blushes.
I was having an insightful conversation with some very lovely people, about life and life's experiences. Repeatedly.
Not repeatedly. Shit.
She like makes a face and like gives you like a very quick up and down with her eyes.
What kind of face?
It's like a I don't know what to call it. It's not quite judgmental, but it's like yeah, she knows it's a whole load of horse shit.
Okay.
Kind of
like I see what you're
flat.
talking about. All right.
Yeah, it's just kind of flat.
Okay.
Down, up. Right. And who were you having this delightful conversation with?
I didn't catch their names.
Karis, come back anytime. We'd love to see you again. Psyche says, walking past.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense, actually.
Anyway, I was gonna ask, have you seen Lady Athena? I lost track of her earlier, and I got distracted. And I need to be not distracted. And I don't know where she went.
She'd probably be anywhere but here. I would start
Having
there.
heard her name in the haze of it all, we see a silhouette descend upon both of you.
There's a slow look up from Karis.
And you can see coming into view, Athena. Thought I heard my name.
I was looking for you. And I ran into Seraphia, and here.
Seraphia quickly bows.
She puts you out of her mind. What are you doing up here?
Would you believe me if I said that I got lost?
She's gonna look you over, being the greatest detective ever.
She failed the last time.
Make a little insight check here. 1 second. 1 second. I have to gather my dice.
She doesn't make this, I'm ratting you the fuck out. Just to let you know.
I know.
We could play this a willful ignorance bent. She probably doesn't want to actually know.
That is 3 successes.
One for each of the participants.
I think she says, a good shower only does so much.
I've tried. I've tried my best.
Get out of here right now. I'm currently here trying to figure out who's going to be causing trouble up here. I was given by good information that there's somebody up here. And
that's why I was trying to find
scream
you.
That's not one of those other screams. What?
I was trying to tell you is that now that I'm not distracted, I might be able to help. I remember what this person looked like.
And look like? It's impossible to find anybody in here until whatever happens.
Well, I mean, I survived a shootout with somebody. You tend to remember their face, but
Seraphia, you still have that gun?
what?
You still have that gun I saw on the news?
Always.
Oh, wasn't aware we were supposed to be strapped up for this today.
Someone planning on causing trouble. Should Ares know?
That's like he'd help much for it. He'd probably egg it on.
I'm not arguing with that.
I
Paris.
remember.
You hear something crazy happen, run toward it. Otherwise, off the 3rd floor.
Yes, ma'am.
He's gonna walk around. Excuse me, have you seen? Sorry to bother you. Sorry to interrupt. She asks a few times to people.
So, do you work with the Athena?
No.
Oh. Well, I'll tell you exactly what I told her. I saw somebody and they were at the block party and they said I needed to be careful, especially around gods, and were being really sketchy. And then they disappeared into an elevator. That's all I remember. But I can describe what they look like.
All right. What do they look like?
Okay. Okay. They have dark hair. And they have this weird mysticism thing in their face, like they stare through your soul. It's really scary.
Very
like-
astute observations.
Mhm. I paid attention in my observations class. Thank you.
Identifying
You're saying
markers, anything.
any identifying markers, any kind of anything that I could go off of.
Paris, you have a good
they-
mind, right? You want to make a
Yeah.
mind check?
Paris has a good mind. Yeah. This is my city.
Listen to your block real quick.
Listen to my blocking recall this.
Man, you're gonna regret that immediately when we get to the underworld. The speed at
I
which
can't
you are
hear my
going to
block.
regret that fucking skill.
Not,
I'm not in my block anymore.
God
We are
bless.
in
I don't
Kansas.
remember.
Well, we
Swap, I'm
switched
not
that.
in-
We
yeah,
switch
so
it
I'm
with
not in
we're not in
anymore.
Kansas anymore.
God bless. I don't remember shit.
So what did you get?
No successes. And luckily, ones don't count.
You recall something, because remember you always succeed. You
Mhm.
recall a moon-shaped pendant. That's it, though.
The only other thing I really remember is they had this moon-shaped thing on their neck.
And you said this person was at the block party.
Yes.
How do you know that they were at the block party?
Because it's really hard not to miss somebody, or when, they're shooting at things and people are shooting back, and only some of you are actually fighting the people shooting at you.
All right. Did they have a gun? Any identifying equipment?
Not that I recall.
And they
Seraphia,
didn't
look at
run.
Karis here. She's immortal. Amortal. She should probably be having fun with her time. There are gods and people here to handle this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Last you heard, Enyo was literally like security for the event.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what, Karis. You go and do whatever it is you do, and probably would be best to stay out of the 3rd floor to avoid Athena's ire.
I can
It
help
seems like
though.
she's-
Even the small stuff. I'm in the heroes program, so
Don't get me wrong. I think that what you're doing is noble, but literally every Olympian is littered throughout this place, and even more gods to match it. What could you possibly do but get in the way?
I think you see every ounce of I can help, I can do this drain out of her. Immediately, like the color is gone from her face. I guess that yeah, I'll stay out of the way.
Seraphia looks, and I think she recognizes the face, but I think it's one of those things where it's like, if she didn't hear it now, she risked doing something stupid later and getting herself killed.
I should probably go then. Does I see you again, Seraphia?
Likewise. Find a way to enjoy yourself, and don't worry about it. She turns and walks away.
Gareth is gonna go
Karis?
cry.
Oh no!
I'm so sorry, Maya.
That's what you get for going to the 3rd floor, honestly.
Oh well, here's what we'll do, Karis. You know, you're feeling upset. This is the party of the god of alcohol, my friend. Is it a far thing to assume that maybe you swipe up a drink and
I'm gonna go get trash at the bar.
go get, so you're getting trashed. And as we can see a little montage of Karis pulling back the fucking shots, that haze overcomes you more and more and more. And Karis, did we have a vision last time?
Yeah.
Tell me. And I'll give you the prompt again. Describe a vision of who you would be if your needs were met, if you were without limits, if you were happy.
There is an image of Karis with her hair pulled back, very kind of neatly, and she wears this sort of very fitted suit of like an armor, like a suit of armor, essentially. And she is standing before the new class of heroes who are entering the heroes program. And she is giving this beautiful speech about what this program can do for them and the things that they're going to do. And maybe one day they'll end up like her. And as she's speaking, the camera would sort of turn and see her standing there, not with blue eyes, but with gold.
You yourself, the god. You standing amongst the concourses of them. Your family there with you. You can see there is large, like, billboards with you on them. Protector of Olympia, it says. You imagine a great foe that you have just felled behind you. A ginormous hydra, multiple heads, things like that. You put your hand out and there is a sword that shoots out from it, or What's your weapon?
Her weapon would honestly be a sword. Yeah.
Cool. A sword that shoots out from it directly into your grasp. You hold it up high, partially blood-stained, and there is people out of their windows that are thanking you for being there, thanking you for saving them. And anything else to add?
I think like the only other thing is that like Athena stands nearby, probably looking very proud.
Mm,
And in a lot of these billboards, they are featured together.
I love that. I see that so vividly in my head. All the different like poses, the two of you guys on talk shows, uh, and you guys on the news running around, photos and videos of you defending the city's weakest. Videos of Karis out of the columns, like doing charity work and stuff like that, building buildings back, making this whole place what Athena envisioned for it. There's
Mhm.
happiness there. There's accomplishment more than anything else.
Yeah. She essentially becomes the Captain America of Olympia.
That's fucking dope. That's fucking dope. Meanwhile, Seraphia, you move down toward the ground floor. Are you gonna go join Ares?
Yes.
Hey, you. I'm kind of wondering if there's a song I want to actually pull up. That could be good. Oh, this one's great. Okay. Sending image. Just have to find it really quick. Looks like that's the right one. Okay. Sending in music. Seraphia, you move off toward the dance floor as the new set has already moved in, the new artists playing. You can hear the music echoing all around, the sound of trumpets and Ares. Oh, 1 second. And so she didn't hear any of this, so we'll give her a minute. Somebody just walked in and talked to her. Anna, you're back?
Yeah, sorry, I had to run.
It's all
Do
good. It's
something.
all good. So I sent music. I guess I'll restart it on my end. You can feel the thump of the dance floor. You can feel the rhythm and the beat. You can feel the bass line moving through and the trumpets playing out a melody. And out on the dance floor, we can see Ares actually cutting a few moves. We're going to see how many successes he gets. That is 2 successes. A few people notice him. Others he surprises. So a few people who gasp seeing him out here, and he says, "Lovely to see you. Pleasure to make your acquaintance." And he grabs like a nearby girl, kind of spins her, and ends up dancing with her for a little while. He swaps between a few different people. You stand at the edge of the dance floor and see him.
I think she's very aware that she is less bendy than some other plants, at least in certain respects. But she does like watch him for a little bit and just tap her foot to the beat before she will eventually like look back and forth and then slip in to the dance floor.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me for dancing.
Okay. You know what would help? Opening my
Can you
character
cheat
sheet.
open?
Yeah.
I'll put it on loop.
Agile branches. No successes.
All right. You push forward through the crowd. He dances with such confidence. You kind of like stand there waiting your turn, trying to slip through. And each time somebody else jumps forward in front of you, starts to like dance with him, for which he does so just fine. There is one time where he sees you, smiles, and continues on his way, keeps doing what he's doing. Eventually, when you try to push in again, someone else tries to get in front of you. You just whack on the floor, and you enter into dance with him. He laughs with that. He grabs onto you and pulls you close. That's what I'm talking about.
People need to get out of my damn way.
Been a while since we danced together.
Yeah, been a while.
That's one of the first times I took you out dancing.
Yeah, the first time I've ever gone dancing.
We need something to add a little bit of levity to your life. He grabs onto you and starts doing some more moves. He moves you around the dance floor, as he knows that you're not exactly the most limber. Not when it comes to dancing, at least, or the most coordinated dancer, is I think a better way of putting it. He throws you around the dance floor. Ares is a surprising good dancer, especially because most people probably wouldn't think this of him, being the god of war.
Mm-hmm. I think Seraphia is, while she's not a dancer, she has seen people dance. So she's just trying to, what she's focusing on right now is trying to keep up, but also trying to mimic some of the moves that she's seen. Although she's much more accustomed to seeing at least one dance done by 2 people very slowly. not even like that. It's a different
Slow
kind.
dancing.
Mm-hmm.
he, I think, like pulls you in, ends up kind of doing a thing where he's behind you and he's like moving his hands down your body to the rhythm of the music. You feel that, and you breathe in the haze. Did we get a vision from you?
We did not.
Tell me. Who? Describe your vision of who you would be if your needs were met, if you were without limits, and if you were happy.
If you hear howling, that is my dog.
Again.
He's howling. He thinks no one's home. Give me 2 seconds. There we go. If her needs were met, I think we see a vision of her. I think it's very simple. It's like the apartment that she lives in, the one that she calls home, but on the ground there is a large open space, lots of windows, lots of light, a bright sun outside, and a large tree seated out front. She is seated on a couch with her legs over another woman's legs. Distinct, long, flowing red hair, Aphrodite, and behind her is Ares. And I think they are aimlessly bickering about something casually.
In a funny way.
In a funny way. And she feels comfortable. She feels at home. It's domestic. And I think as she's thinking about it, there's a small moment in the scene where Agape walks in, and behind her is another girl around her age, maybe a little older, with long dark hair, tan skin, gold eyes.
Sarah, you should have been there. We were all doing tennis together. I whooped Agape's ass.
You know, I'm not much good at tennis, and I didn't think you'd be either.
Yeah, she's not exactly great at moving quickly. Aphrodite says from the other side. Are you talking about your daughter or your lover? Melanoe says. And there's a bit of a chuckle there. What are you doing up here? We weren't expecting you for another week and a half. Thought I'd stop by earlier. Easier with everything said and done now. Ugh, finally all that is behind us. You can hear Aphrodite say. And Melanoe comes over and like just jumps right at you and gives you a big hug. You're going to go out with us later today, right?
Wouldn't miss it for the world.
And Seraphia, I think like Melanoe gives you like a big hug and returns that hug. And what that actually is Ares, who's like holding you close and like currently swaying left and right with you on the dance floor.
Mm.
Thank you, Dionysus. Agape.
Hmm?
Where do we leave off with you?
I was sitting with Athena watching the performance.
Oh, and then Athena would have left. Okay, so you would have been around with that performance earlier. Sorry about that. It's okay if you either want to retcon or if we want to get back into what that performance was and what is saying to you. Your call.
It's okay, I don't gotta be there.
Okay. Well then, what do you want to do lastly? Where do you want to go? What do we see of Agape before our inevitable change here?
She would have talked to Athena, and I think her next thought would have been to find Simeon since they left off on a really bad spot, but I don't think she'd be able to find him because Jaw's not here, you know.
Yeah. It's harder, isn't it? Moros has left. He's gone. Okay. I'll set a little bit of a scene for you, Agape.
Okay.
So you're moving around the party. You have been worried about things that Morris said to you, trying to find the various people, your people, Samian, Eris, all those people, because I think that you don't disregard what Morris has said, but there is a part of you that love that's really hindering you. You go out trying to look for Samian. You can't find him. Ooh, yeah, I guess, because that makes more sense. Make a finding check. We'll see if it happens the way we intend it to in a different way.
Okay, I don't know why I fucking left the tab with Apocrypha. Hold on.
It's okay. I can stop my music now. I can go back to my other music.
I don't think I have any reason for it to be anything other than body, and that's only one dice. Okay.
Boy, okay.
6.
6. Oh wait, that's a success. I was like, oh, okay, this is gonna fail. Okay, with a 6, you are looking around trying to search for your friends, and you can hear somebody call out, another was. You can see Karis currently dead ass drunk at the bar.
Karis, are you alright? She's gonna go up to her and kind of like rub her back.
I need another shot.
I don't
have
think you do, darling.
it's fine. I'm gonna have a shot and it's gonna be fine. I'm so good. Do
There's a
you want to
fancy
have a
pony for
shot?
you. there's a
Thank
drink that's like
you.
thrown over toward you, slid across the bar to Karis. Karis
No.
tries to grab onto it. Karis, make a hand-eye coordination roll really quick.
I need a magist. That would be
Remove a
mine.
d6. 1d6
Okay.
less
That's
right now.
still pretty decent. Oh,
It'll either be funny or impressive.
you
Yeah.
nothing.
Yeah, you like go to grab onto it, it slides off the end of the bar and shatters on the floor. Another one.
Oh no! I need another one. This one fell.
No, you don't. Can you get her a chocolate milk
With alcohol.
with no alcohol, lactose-free milk?
Don't mix whiskey and milk. Don't do that. That's not. Mm-mm. Nope.
If she was
Instant
she's drinking
spoiled
whiskey?
milk.
I love the insinuation that Agape's only real point of like reference for mortals is they drink milk. And
Chocolate milk.
also specifically that Karis is lactose intolerant.
Yeah.
Bro, Tendo,
it's
can I
like-
have a chalky milk?
you like mortals like what do mortals like? Chocolate milk, right? Oh, I don't know.
Agape, you can feel the that feeling, that doom growing stronger in his absence. It's building to something. Karis is wasted.
Just drink one glass of water for me, just one. She's gonna wave down the bartender to get some water for her.
Yeah.
Need no water?
Are you alright? I mean,
Yeah.
past the whole sloppy drunk.
Oh, well, as Serafino said that I would just be in the way, so I got out of the way and into the way of this valve.
Seraphia, why did Seraphia say that? Why would she say that?
I don't know. She was walking around with Aries and don't know went somewhere, and I told her that, you know, someone was gonna blow us all up and we're probably gonna die. And she said I couldn't help. So
Where is she? Do you know where she went?
uh
One place you're not allowed to go anymore.
I could tell you, but you're making me drink water.
Okay, I will personally mix your drink for you then while you tell me where she went. Agape is going to act confident and walk behind the bar and like start acting like she's mixing a drink, but she's not gonna actually.
Like the guy's like, oh man, and then like sees your eyes, goes. He just turns around. My bad.
She's gonna like start mixing a drink, but it's really like soda water and shit.
It's
like-
like water and like a packet of Propel. Like she has like,
Yeah,
a little
it's
flavor
like
packet
grenadine.
on her. Yeah.
Agape's instant hangover cure.
Yeah,
Yeah. Do you want it to be that?
sure.
Do you have a power that might come in handy here?
No, I don't. My power is a loving touch.
I mean,
Overcoming hangovers with the power of love.
Well,
She's
like I guess I'm
personally
making
mixing
it.
drink, you know, lovingly preparing it.
I mean, it's also think about the fact that like you do care about Karis,
Mhm.
so like you are kind of helping her to get sober.
I would like to tell everyone now. You can all gain a power.
Ugh.
Oh damn.
Fuck. Now?
Oh no!
Could I take one from Moros?
Now?
Can
Wait,
we all
really?
take one from
Yes.
Moros?
With all of our connections through Agape, can we
Yeah.
all gain one?
Okay, not
Moros
all of
too.
us. I've literally never spoken
I
to
would like
Agape.
one Moros power, please.
It's true.
Thank you.
Redacted and Agape have not had a single conversation.
It's like 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon.
I talked to
Alex?
Paris, who talked to Agape.
I've talked to everybody here, so I don't
They
know what y'all
both
are
have like
on.
a deep familial relationship with Karis, and yet they know nothing about each other.
Can I get a power from Paris?
What?
No, Karis isn't a god. Yeah, it is a funny thing. Okay, in one of our other games, I think Brooke's character took a power from Chris's character, who was a god.
That was
I
Maya.
did not. That was Maya.
I did,
No, It
yeah.
was
I'm
my
like a loser.
yeah.
One of my patrons is the
Somebody
god of losers.
Anyway, just chew on that in the background. where the fuck were we? Agape, you're mixing your thing. Go ahead and roll for you making a good hangover cure.
So I have an idea for the power, right?
Yeah.
And this is just me spitballing. When hope is lost, as a mixture of her and Moros, kind
I
of.
like it. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
can I like sprinkle that in with this?
Throw it in. Yeah.
Because Karis is kind of hopeless right now. No offense.
All right.
Mhm.
I'm also gonna use reason for hope and use my mind skill.
Diamond.
Success on the power and 1/6.
Success on the power, 1/6. Awesome. That's 2 successes overall. Karis, you are mixed up something very, very nice with Agape. Agape, maybe
I think
you
it is
mix
milk
in.
based. It is okay. I know exactly what it is. It is milk based. In
You
fact,
tell me.
it has like honey in it. It has like cinnamon kind of sprinkled in, and it's warmed a little bit. It has like vanilla extract and stuff. You know, it's a vanilla-y kind of drink. I don't know. I don't know how else to describe it.
Okay. I feel like, and Brooke, tell me if I'm wrong, Agape probably come around the bar to give it to her, right?
Oh yeah. She's like
Okay.
mixing in the last bit of honey.
I think as Karis starts to like drink this and like feels that like sweetness and the warmth, she kind of lays her head on the Agape. Um, Honestly, it's like giving milk to a baby. She's just like, well, this is nice. I'm gonna lay right here.
As you lay there, that feeling of bliss overcomes the other. The two cancel out. One, you're not drunk anymore. Two, the haze no longer affects you. You've broken out of it.
That was really nice of you.
Of course. Are you feeling better?
Yeah, I guess physically, emotionally, I could be better. But at least Athena won't find me inebriated.
Would you like to tell me where Seraphia went?
Oh, she was on the third floor with Ares, and then she walked down the stairs. I would hazard to guess she's
Karis, you like turn to the side, just like if we're looking down the countertop of the bar and like Agape's in between you and the rest of the room, you kind of like turn and can see the dance floor where Seraphia and Ares are currently dancing.
If I would hazard to guess, she is currently with Seraphia tearing it up on the dance floor.
She's gonna like slowly turn around to see that. Okay. Can I make like a roll to just stare daggers at at Seraphia and like try to get her to feel my stare?
Mhm.
Okay.
I roll for it. I don't know. I don't know how to roll for that. But, do you think?
Brooke, please tell me you're doing this while Karis is still laying on you.
Karis is like on her shoulder, her head's on her shoulder, and she's
Yeah.
like patting her head. I'm like, yeah.
It's my mom,
Okay.
guys.
I really hate to do this to you, Jess, but I am using heart. Unyielding devotion. Oh shit. No successes.
Nothing's penetrating Ares' fat tits. Sorry. I'm with fine shit right now.
Wish that was me. Wish that was me.
Holy
Wish.
shit, Brooke, you rolled 4 1s and 3 2s.
That's crazy. Like the highest you rolled there was a 4, and it was 1 4.
I'm so tired.
And so Seraphia sees you, Agape. You can see Agape like staring daggers at you, and you're like, "Oh yeah, I am kind of with her dad right now."
But Agape doesn't know, so it's not that bad.
Yeah, you think Agape is staring at you for an entirely different reason than she is,
Mm-hmm.
but you see her.
Okay.
Do you do anything in response?
I think like this is kind of after all of this, right? So she's like, they're like kind of pressed against each other, and she ends up like moving her chin up to kind of like place her head like against his. Your daughter's staring at us.
It's Dionysia. She can look somewhere else.
That's all she needs. That's fine. Sorry. You want something, you gotta come up.
Mm.
Okay, she's going over.
You are?
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
damn.
Oh, yeah.
I think me and Anna were like, yeah, she'll probably just move on.
No, it's fine.
This is
I
what
like it.
happened.
This is even better. Yeah,
You
ahead,
go
let's
marching
have
up
this
the
game.
dance floor. Yeah.
Karis, she's like holding Karis's hand.
Oh, I have to come with. Okay.
Yes.
She asked for no pickles.
Never speak to me or my daughter ever again.
I told
Yeah.
my mom on you.
Okay, so you pull Karis in. You see the two of them dancing. Seraphia, you see her get closer, like, oh boy. Ares turns and kind of stops you from leaving. Agape, you look upset.
Seraphia? Uncle Aries, I'm not speaking to you right now. Seraphia, why did you tell the person, the mortal I am patroning, that they could not help?
I'm not
And to
gonna,
stay out of your way?
I'm not gonna tell her something that's not true. She turns to Ares. They seem to think something's gonna happen tonight. Athena and Enyo have been on it.
You didn't even tell him yet.
Tell me what.
Apparently there's gonna be something's gonna happen. Someone's gonna try some shit.
I can't wait.
There was a threat made by someone. Karis spoke with them, and they are from the same block party that got shot up earlier. And then Moro spoke to me, and he said that something was going to happen later.
Do you want to seem? Blah, blah. He kind of like rolls his eyes, pinches the brim of his nose. I'm having a nice night. Agape, you want me to check? I can check.
And
Then do so.
He puts a hand up like this, closes his eyes, and pushes out away from the haze. You see this like look come over him of shock, of awe. He immediately starts running toward the balcony.
Ares.
The city! He yells.
I think after Seraphia, Agape also starts going after them and is like continuing to pull Karis if she lets her. I'm so sorry.
What Ares
She would let you.
felt was the immense amount of bloodshed happening right now, right at this very moment.
I literally feel like Cassandra. I feel
Oh boy. We're gonna roll back the clock a little bit.
Oh, I was waiting for Alex to do like a Brendan Lee Mulligan, and it's like, and that's where we're gonna take our break.
No. We haven't heard from Maple yet. Gotta give Maple some good time here, right? Everyone's got their time. Maple gets her time.
Hey, I'm
All
just
right,
here,
Nate.
man. Diantha's having a great time.
I'm glad that you've been enjoying the scenes. My heart always goes out for the person who gets chosen last
I feel
but
like
not least.
it fits this time. Like, it makes sense for Diantha to be last because she's, the transition, I think. I don't know.
Oh,
She's so brave.
that's exactly why I picked you last. 1 second. I thought someone was messaging me. Yeah, I don't have to care about it right now. All right. Nate, Diantha. My music stopped. I'm going to start it back up. Diantha, you having, this panic attack that has pulled you out of the vision that we did have with you. You swipe at the haze, stumbling out onto the balcony. Your sister is right there after you. The two of you, as we saw last time, had a bit of like a talk. You were overcome by the vision that you just had of large vines pushing up out of the ground, entirely destroying and killing off the people around you, the people that you cared about. It was mixing badly with your effect from Dionysus, and you get the first breath of fresh air out here. And from behind you, your sister, remind me her name?
Corinna.
Corinna runs out behind you, grabbing you on the shoulder. Diantha, don't go too far. We still have to. She looks up, and you look up, just as we ended off with the two of you last time, with a silhouette shadowing you, rising up past your face. You look up toward a large green bud, pushing from from way down below. You can see vines trailing and curling around buildings and little flowers beginning to bloom on the outside of different kinds. And the bud unfurls open. A large white chrysanthemum. And from within, you can see a woman. I don't have a link to her art. Give me a second. You will be able to do something, Maple, don't you worry. This is kind of just your very big prompt. I'm trying to find the art. I don't know if I'll be able to find it in time. Did I put it in Conca? I did not. Okay, that's fine. Everything's fine, everybody. Nothing is amiss.
That's what I keep saying.
Mm-hmm. Everything, you know what? This isn't happening. I'm joking.
We put to something else.
It was all a drunken
commercial.
dream.
This is the online equivalent of I can't find the character sheet.
Yeah, the art is very important, I think, with this character. Some others who kind of gotten around it. This one is very specific. Come on, there she is. I'll open a new tab. Yeah. Sending in discussion. You can see this woman appear from inside of it. There is long scales that come over her outside. She wears a kind of cape-like gown embroidered with beautiful golden fittings. And you can see the scales move off toward her face, feather-like hair that moves back in a sort of mullet. And she's got two curling, jagged horns that come over her. Her eyes are golden, but with a bit of red surrounding them. She looks around and looks down toward the two of you that have just stumbled out onto the balcony. You can hear a few people scream from around seeing her. A few people cheering, "Whoa! Yeah!" You know, like thinking that this is part of everything. And you can see her lock down toward you, who's staring up at her just with this look of awe. The entire flower moves forward down toward the party, and she like lays on her belly toward you.
I think-
Hello.
I think under, like, almost like under her breath, so no one else can hear except maybe Corinna, Diantha goes, "From darkness below into the sky, the Queen of Monsters don't survive. What are you doing here?"
I didn't get an invite, she says. Looks like you did. Pretty little thing. She looks and sees your sister, too. You know who I am, don't you?
I know that you don't bring good tidings.
No, no, no. I bring with me exactly what this party needs. Are you powerful? Your sister says. Am I powerful? You really don't know who I am, she says toward your sister.
I'm gonna step in front of Corinna as she says,
We're looking for someone who's...
"This is Corinna. This is not the one who will help us. We need to get out of here."
But our family...
We need to get to them now. We can't stay here.
You ain't no god. I would recommend you learn. That's what most people do when they see me, she says. But your sister tries to leave, and she puts her hand out, and you notice, like, as she's gotten closer, she's huge. Like, we're talking giant size. A hand comes over, which is half the size of her body, and like stops her and pushes her back toward you. She grabs the two of you together and holds you close. What are you? I thought only gods were allowed here.
We're just satyrs. We don't mean you any harm.
Just little satyrs. Tell me a joke, she says. Satyrs are funny, right?
I think she just like stares in full confusion.
Your sister's trying to push out of her grasp. No? Not even a welcoming show?
Have you ever met a satyr before?
A few times. That was back when I was allowed on the surface. And she is going to place the two of you back down. Run while you can, darlings. Oh, I see somebody I don't want to say hi to. You turn and can see stepping out is like Ares rushing and comes to a stop on the outside of the balcony. Rushing out after him would be Agape, Karis, Seraphia, and you can see a few people move toward the balconies right now. Ares looks at her and kind of like bares his teeth, and from behind, as other people start to push out, Dionysus puts a hand on his shoulder. What's going on out here? He says, trying to take it all in. The flowers for my birthday! You shouldn't have Aries! It's not me, he says back. And Hera steps in from behind, steps through the crowd. The crowd parts for her, seeing this woman. Diantha, you can see this large woman stare down toward you. She whispers, "Run."
And yeah, Diantha's gonna turn. She's gonna sprint, and she's gonna drag Corinna with her because in this moment she realizes she doesn't have her bow, which is like her one defense against.
You've got to have it. One big
She-
thing about
I would
the
say that, but like,
weapons.
it
One
was a
big thing
whole
about the
thing.
weapons in the what was there a whole thing?
Well, because when she started dancing with Dionysus, I had this whole thing where she like cast aside her cloak and her bow and arrows, and like it's like sitting on the dance floor somewhere, or like in weapons check. I'm assuming.
Okay. So the two of you guys begin to run, and we're gonna put that little scene on pause on the side. The two of you guys begin to run. You're running along the edge of the balcony. You look down in the city and can see vines curling up, growing on the outside of things, higher and higher. And you hear the concourse of voices screaming from all around. There is a feeling that hits you. The vision wasn't of the future. It was of the present. You're too late.
I'm gonna roll mind flaw, I think, just for fun, just to see what happens. Just flaw. Have to check how to roll flaw again because I don't remember. Okay. That's 2 failures on my mind flaw.
Oh, wow. Okay, so what were you intending to do?
She was gonna go get her bow and like bring Corinna with her and like
So,
try to I think drown out the realization that what she saw is what is happening now. Like try to ignore that fact and solely focus on going for her bow.
You guys run, and like before, when you're like looking at where do I need to go, you can see that those vines moving in your periphery. You turn and see it down there, watching it all spread up around, flashbacks of your vision from before, the intense destruction that they caused bursting out from below. It's right now. You kind of slow for a second. Your sister running with you. Diantha, where did you put your bow? She yells out toward you. And you, unable to answer right at that moment, your sister tries to like shake you out of it. And in that slight moment of clarity, what do you say to her?
I think
In the shock.
as Diantha has tears streaming down her face now as she comes to this realization. She knows what's happening back home. She knows what fate is befalling those she left behind, and she knows that if she hadn't left, it wouldn't have changed anything, but at least she would be there. And I think as she turns to Corinna, her mind flashing with these images of destruction and the I guess the doom, almost as if Moros was standing right behind her.
The doom has arrived.
Corinna, we failed.
No, she says, the mix of the tone being discontent and disagreement. She closes her eyes. Do you want to say another thing?
We're too late.
No! She yells and runs back into the party without you.
I think,
Go find your bow.
yeah, she will follow, but not nearly as fast. Because she has to go. If she doesn't go, she can't stand there because she can't watch what's happening below
There
her.
is an immense amount of grief that is moving through you in this moment, that your legs are weary. It's difficult to move out past her. She's moving so much more, and you feel like there is slabs of iron and stone holding you down.
Can I make a mind check to try to fight through it, or
Your flaw has impeded you.
perfect? Well, okay, not perfect, but
It's the only
Sick.
time in the game where what you intend does not happen.
cool.
My God, it's good to be back in Olympia. The flowers are in bloom, the fruit is ripe, and the desserts will be just. Been a while, she says toward all the people around. Looks like you've been having a party. What? I don't even get an invite? Hera steps out. You? I thought we taught you this lesson already. Oh, look who it is, the queen bee herself. Mother humble, mother sweet, mother killer. She says down toward Hera. Zeus! She screams back. And Zeus steps through the doorway. Or rather, stumbles through. That's where we're going to pick up when we come back from our break. See you guys in 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Don't forget about your powers. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Just pulling up some stuff here, like our battle music once we get into it. Okay. And also, I have to send, I have to send you guys some stuff. Wait, I'm getting so I've gotten so many messages. 1 second. Okay. There we go. And I'll send a little thing. So instead of sending a link to this, I'm going to be sending a file your guys' way for our music.
Alec, it's saying this is a Trojan. That's weird. I thought the Trojan War ended. Is this safe?
Trying to figure it out. No. Oh, there it is. Found it. I sent it your way. Don't play it yet. Don't play it. I'll do end. So, Zeus! You could hear Hera yell backward. Man stumbles out of the main atrium here. What's doing out here? Who's this? A kitten? Didn't we whoop your ass before? You're obviously not welcome, bitch! Or do you need a little bit of a reminder? He says, and he just puts his 2 fingers together, and there's a bit of sparks that come off of him. She rolls her eyes a bit, but smiles to it. Oh, Zeusy. But I brought flowers. Ain't they lovely? She gestures them all around. You can see different flowers blooming on buildings, as large as buildings, some of them, turning the entirety of Olympia into a flower garden. I would have brought Agramonia, but the wells run dry. I did bring Elysium, since you can't find much of it up here. I brought Amaranth, but it seems you already had some of your own. Where I've been, anemone grows bountiful. But I decided to abate my obsession with it and left it behind. Pink carnations for you, my queen, since you need them all to yourself. And laurel for your son, she says, looking toward Dionysus. He is not my son, and no short of beach for the lot of you. My bleeding heart for Aphrodite. I see a stunning lack of holly for Miss Athena, so I decided to bring my own. And hawthorn for your people, since you've taken it all. But my greatest gift is not mine alone. It comes from a good friend of mine, Chrysanthemum, she says, and you can see her lower half, which we hadn't viewed before, writhes through the flower, a long snake-like body. Alabaster and beautiful. Probably been a while since you've seen one. Hey, sister? Enough with this nonsense villain monologues. There is a bright lightning strike that shoots off from Zeus. It shoots and hits Echidna directly in the chest. She falls back onto the flower. There is a bright flash that blinds everybody. You can hear Echidna moan out in pain. You okay? Yeah. Okay, I'm going back to the party. Zeus says, you're going to turn around, and Echidna's moans turn a little bit more sensual. Oh. Your Majesty, thank you. I've been a bad girl, but I see the rumors were true. You try to finish and shoot your essence all too quickly. The lightning spreads over her fingertips. Zeus looks flabbergasted. You f***ing idiot! Hera says to her. Did you forget? Your wife ain't the only mothers round here. She holds the energy in the flower, encloses around her, and the flowers all around her, the agremonia, the elysium, the amaranth, anemone, the pink carnations, laurel beach, bleeding heart, holly, hawthorn, and chrysanthemum all begin to wither. They start to rot and decay, and an otherworldly quality grows out from it. Every blessing decays and rots. The vines and flowers grow dark and rot into a lingering plasma. The chrysanthemum erupts into a great giant, and from within it, you can see the form of a echidna, larger than ever, push out from it and form it. We're all gonna start playing the song, and is everybody ready? Everybody's ready? We gotta.
Yes.
I need to hear from everybody.
Ready?
Ye-
If it-
Yeah.
Good. Anna.
Yeah.
Awesome. 3, 2, 1, go. Era Caesar grows to a huge size as the lights of the city flicker. Everyone inside! Ares! Yes! The guardsmen move into position at Ares' call. Move! Mouths reek and tear apart the mortals below. Athena tries to rally the defending hoplite. This is worse than we realize. Stay alert! Swallows soldiers and partygoers whole. The gods rise to attack. Divine blasts and weaponly glance off her glamorous gloom. She throws a running bystander into the air and rips him apart in one go. Her tendrils wrap around the columns of solarium and crumble marble under her weight. Zeus rises to meet her, his lightning contending with her massive size. But in the background, the city lights are failing. Zeus sees tendrils growing up Olympus' spire. Conflicted, she siphons the energy from the generator. She gets bigger. For those of you inside, the dance floor quakes and cracks. You can kill me, but I'm not the one you should be worried about. Save your family or save your power? Which will it be, Zeus? He holds a bolt. Zeus holds a bolt over her, his face flushed with fear. He closes his eyes, grits his teeth, and he doesn't look back. He abandons the party. You bloody coward! Hera screams, and nearby, Dionysus stumbles out onto the balcony next to his mother, clearly still inebriated. What's happening out here? Am I missing the fun? Hermes blasts to a halt next to him. All sorts of fun, buddy. Get up there and help your brother! He zooms off. Apollo, flying out in his chariot. For those of you hearing this craze, although I believe Skylar and Redactor are not actually there to see it, you would see Apollo currently fleeing in his chariot. She comes up and tries to grab at him. Ah! He throws down radiant beams. She grabs Apollo out of the sky and throws him through the wall with a bright blast. Spotlights wrap around her. Everyone runs inside for cover. Withered plants fill with malice, catch the ankles of running guests. Flowers bloom and bite. Blood runs down every stair. The whole building trembles. Who are you? What matters to you? Let's fight! And I am throwing our fight music to you guys. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I got that. Music. There you go. Establishing where everybody is. Diantha, you are out on the balcony, currently halfway getting toward the party, completely overwhelmed by what's going on. Meanwhile, we've got Seraphia, Agape, and Karis realizing that, yeah, all this came just like Agape said it would, just like Moros said it would. And you can see people in front of you being completely destroyed. You saw that one guy get thrown up and torn apart. She doesn't seem to care whether it's gods, whether it's mortals. Whoever's here will face her wrath. You all are there together. Redacted, you are inside, having just finished with your kind of a vision. And then that is when you can hear the screams from outside. You can hear the thrashing of bone. Vines shoot out into the area, wrap around the pillar that you're around. You push away from it, and it snaps it in two. Other large flowers are opening up and slithering like snakes, snapping down. They grab one of the people by a leg and start pulling them back to go and eat them. That's you, Redacted. That's where you're at, in the middle of the party. Skyla, you as well were there with Atheris at the time. You guys were moving when all that happened. You can feel the whole building kind of shake suddenly. She grabs onto you for support. And out toward the balcony, you can see so many people, big crowd of people gathering around. Then you can hear screaming and them running toward you. You can see also those tendrils moving out, just like I described for Redacted. But you are kind of more on the dance floor or around that area where they are currently attacking. You have to figure out how to get out of here or how to defeat that thing. That's where you're at. All right. So
Roll for
Paris.
initiative.
No, there is no initiative, right? Just everybody gets one turn around. It doesn't matter in what order we necessarily go. Karis, seeing this in front of you, what do you do?
So very
Big
quickly.
shadow monster, by the way, which is a kid.
Okay, awesome. I love that she's been here the whole time.
She's watching you, Karis.
Also, my dog is barking, so y'all can hear that. Karis, in this moment, if she thinks about what Seraphia said, that she would just be in the way. But she also remembers Seraphia is not her teacher. And her teacher told her, Karis, if you see something bad happening, run towards it. And she's the goddess of wisdom, so she's going to pull her sword from behind her belt and take off in that direction. Like, she is probably going to try and get as close
Straight
to
out of
him as-
Echidna, huh?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. And consider this. Echidna is about the size of the Empire State Building.
Yep.
Yeah. Now, the nice part, I guess, is that the lower half of her is mostly in the city below. You just have the top half. It's about half the Empire State Building. Huge fucking hands coming down and grabbing others, and those tendrils growing up the side of the balcony and attacking other people around you. She like slams down with her hand, grabbing a few. She gets hit with a huge radiant blast. She grabs onto Apollo and throws him through the wall, and she grabs onto the side of the whole area and tries to pull herself around as a long snake-like body is trying to climb onto the solarium. You can see that hand holding onto the ground. Do you
I'm
want
gonna try and
it?
cut it
Do you want
off.
to run up it? Do you? Okay.
I'm gonna try
Okay.
and cut it off.
That's big. I'm not. I guess we'll see. We will see.
Oh,
Roll
we're
for
gonna
it.
say. Okay.
And I will. You have to tell me what kind of check you're making as well.
Can I use my brand new power?
Yep.
Okay. I'd like to use my brand new power. I'm gonna make this a mind check.
Fine.
Um,
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm a warrior of the mind. Mind check. I have made do with less. This is my city, so fuck you, Echidna.
It might be
yeah.
a little bit too much here.
Okay.
How many have you added?
2?
2? Oh, okay, that's fine. Sorry, I thought we were at 3. And I
power.
was like, so.
No.
So you got This Is My City. You got what else?
Made do with less.
Don't
Or I
think
could
that
do I
one-
read,
I don't think Made Do with Less applies.
or I could do I read that somewhere.
Read about Echidna in the myth.
What about Echidna?
I mean, yeah, you would have read about
Yeah.
wars.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. That's gonna help
Cool.
you. Mhm.
So that would be 7, 8 plus 1d6. That is a failure on the power, but that is 3 successes otherwise.
Okay. Good thing too, because she got 3 successes. Rolled kind of high.
It is.
Okay. You try to like tap into that power right now. Like, come on. That thing that like Athena has been trying to teach you to do for a long time. She was led on a wild goose chase inside the party. She's probably making her way down here right now, but you're here. Instead, you can see that hand there, and you go to attack and kind of like falter for a minute, thinking, come on, what do you know about her? Mother of mothers, mother of monsters. She is the mother of many different kinds of beasts, which are now mostly dead or gone. The loss of her happened in ancient times. What the hell is she doing here? Consider this, seeing as you got 3 successes. If she had been defeated by the gods before, and she's been gone for this long, what the fuck changed? Why does she think suddenly she has an advantage. That unsettles you. There's something much worse that has occurred that has led us here to this moment, to what she's doing now. But how to defeat her? Without being a god, that can be difficult. But what you can do, what you know can work. You remember the stories of Heracles and the Hydra cutting off a few heads? It either works or it leads you to what will work. So let's start.
Yeah. She like swings up and is going to attempt to like bring it the fuck down on her. On that hand.
Oh, Rick, can you describe your sword? Have we seen this?
No.
No, you were elsewhere in the last fight.
So if Karis's sword wouldn't be like bulky the way that people would think, I think Athena, in giving it to her, would have given her something that she, in her size and abilities, could wield. So it's a fairly thin sword. It is dainty, but it gets the job done. All right. If I can find a picture later, I will. But yeah.
Okay. You bring this thin sword down and carve through the arm, and you can hear the sound of screams as the wound opens. You carve it right up the arm. You can see it open up, and you can see mouths start to open up down the wound. Oh shit, you were not able to sever the arm, but you severely cut it through. This mother of monsters is the wife of Typhon, the destroyer. She is something that can create unabashedly. This form that she's taken is something else on top of her. She is within it. You look throughout it and you can see at the heart there is still like vines that move up her and grasp around where the heart is. She's up there. You got to get up there. But she also got 3 successes. And so she smacks down, hits you so hard, Karis, that you go flying through the air and smash through the 2nd floor. You drop down, and all around you, you can hear the sound of somebody winning a jackpot on a lottery machine. Ding, 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 ding. Winner, winner. You get up, and you can see the rubble from all around you. The fight continues on without you. You know where you need to hit. And seemingly hurting her in this way can disable her somewhat, but she's just so damn powerful. So that's some of the stuff that you're able to gather from your little attack there.
Yarp.
All right. Your next step would likely be, and I mean, it's just suggestion, climbing up her, perhaps, or finding some kind of way to get there. There's a few different things in my mind that I have ideas for, but I'll let you.
I'm gonna jump.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna jump. That's fine. Sorry about that.
You're gonna jump?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you'd have to wait. You'd have to get her closer toward where the 2nd floor in order to get onto her. But if you could bait her or something like that. Oh wait. You might actually have a reason to. You might actually have a way to bait her. Next round. Okay. You guys can see that. I will throw it between Seraphia and Agape. Who wants to go next?
Combat bitch, go.
It's like a Pokemon.
Well, I guess technically now she has the authority.
Seraphia?
Damn.
Agape's in trouble.
This ain't none of my business.
Agape's like, I'm gonna go hitch a ride. I'll see you guys later. Bring the car around! Or you get your and bring the car around, please.
Can the car start the whale?
Start the car. Start the car. Start the whale.
Sorry, that's from
That's
Surf's Up.
Leave it to Brent to make us some kind of weird, obscure
I
reference.
fucking love Surf's Up, dude.
Start the whale. Okay. All right. Damn it. Okay. I think she goes to run after Ares because that's what she wants to do, but then stops. And like I think she feels like this kind of resistance. And turns back to see Agape, who is in the middle of this thing. And I think there is like a moment of like fury. She doesn't want to be saddled with this. She would rather be fighting. He's out there fighting. She needs to be with him fighting. And she eventually like grits her teeth and turns back and grabs Agape by like the upper arm.
Ooh, are you getting out with her?
She's not going to get out, but she's going to make sure that she's getting her out.
So
She's
do you
going
like
to clear the
one? Do you? What do you mean?
she's going to grab Agape to make sure that she gets out or like knows the path to get out, and she's going to clear the path for her.
Okay. Is there an idea that you have? I can give suggestions, but is there an idea you have as to where out's going to be? Because away from Echidna is obviously into the party, because she's on the
Yes.
outside of the party.
Where
Do you have an idea before I give suggestions?
Where would her car be parked?
That would be on the second floor, on the left-hand side.
Yeah, so she'd have to go into the party.
Yep.
So
Where there is also danger.
Where there is also danger. She would be grabbing Agape and then dragging her in and through. And
Damn.
she would cut down people if they get in her way.
Woo! Damn. Well, let's see if anyone gets in your way. I'm just gonna roll 1d6 and see if it's a 1. That's a 1. You can see everybody running from your area. Somebody like runs past and kind of shoulder checks Agape, which we'll see what she's doing in a second. And there is a whole group of people that are currently trampling past her. What do you do in response to that? This is more narrative. We're not rolling for it yet.
She will extend her sword, that kind of rough, dark, like stone blade, outward, and whoever doesn't clear the area, she will use the like inertia, like the sweep up from her arm after the extension to just clear cut through and like point it forward.
With one slice, a few people are yell back. They push away from where you are. One person gets sliced on the side, hits the ground. They go down. They have a big gash on their belly. They try to grab onto it, and you can see one of the flowers turn on the vine toward it. Grab onto them, throw them up in the air, and chop. You are able to grab Agape and pull her up to her feet and are running toward the end. I do want Agape's reaction during this, I think, can inform what Seraphia does.
If you don't, yeah, and if you want to put up resistance or something.
Yeah.
I don't want to like take your
Agape.
I think Agape, until the point where she like sees someone get eaten by the flower and like Seraphia is hurting people, she is going willingly, and then she kind of stops, like dead weight stops, They just died. Seraphia, we can't just leave them here.
We got no choice.
They're mortal. They can't come back.
That doesn't fucking matter. They were gonna die anyway.
You killed them.
They were either gonna die from me or her. That.
As it finishes eating.
I swore to get you out of here. I swore to protect you. I'm not about to. I can't break it.
I don't think she has anything further to say. I think Seraphia would have to like pull her a bit away from it because she's going to keep staring at the plant, like just absolutely in shock.
All right. Seraphia, roll for get into the fucking hangar. There's like vines you're gonna have to jump over. People are moving past you in different ways. Other people are crowding on the stairs. There's lots of stuff in your way to get there.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What do I have? Not directly pertinent to this. Okay. I think I'll make not a d20. I think I'll make a body check to kind of like brute force her way through and also like avoid those obstacles. Train for war could be applicable. And I guess it depends on whether or not I'm going the agile route or like the more tough route. Since I'm like beating through people, I think bark skin can be useful.
Yeah.
Because like immovable.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. So that'll be that. None of my powers are really immediately applicable.
You roll that. My food is here. Right back.
Why is my backspace not working? There it is. And 2 successes will be fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. Lots of fucking ones today.
Yeah.
Like everyone's rolling like dog shit.
It's not an omen. It's not an omen. Don't worry about
It's
it.
fine.
It doesn't mean anything.
It doesn't mean anything.
It doesn't mean a single thing.
Icon in the corner drinking. If I can't play, no one can.
He's secretly like
He's casing all the dice.
double agent.
Your dad banned you from the lotto machines.
His loser aura is like permeating.
Losing, not loser.
He's just
I mean,
Will
as we
Wheaton dice cursing
know,
everyone.
as we know, Tycon is in fact able to breach the fourth wall.
That's true. The show's been going on for at least 3.5 hours.
Back, by the way.
Scares of the okay, you can't even tell time.
It is in fact 2.5 hours.
I don't know, I'm talking about I'm quoting what he said last session. What's
talking
happening?
about?
Okay.
I mean, in the time you're gone, we totally defeated her. Everyone's back from the dead. Everything's great.
Yeah, we
Everyone
Yeah,
else
all
is
the
yeah,
power
okay.
of Tycon.
Level
We can
up.
end early then. That's
awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wrap it up,
Well, no,
guys.
the rest of the campaign will be us going to the underworld for Agape's wedding.
So you're at the
Yeah, it's a
DMV.
slice of life now. Yeah.
You're in line at the DMV. You're up next. It's Karen's turn.
Not the DMV again.
Yeah, it's your turn.
I can't
to
do
be
this
Karen at
again.
The DMV.
Back in the fucking building again.
And he said, "Do you have Fugami?"
I want to go
Okay, how
home.
many
Fucking
successes do you get?
Flintstone vitamins didn't
Two
work.
successes.
Okay, yep. Guess how many I got?
3, 4, 5, 8.
5.
What the hell?
You've been rolling like absolute shit.
Seraphia, you go barreling through the crowd. Since you got a few successes, you push through, running up the stairs. You get up to the top of it. In the background, that flower from earlier sees the two of you guys moving kind of perpendicularly to everyone else running. takes sight of that, it slithers forward, opens its mouth, and shoots out a long tendril that shoots out and grabs onto you, Seraphia. It pulls you down, and you hit every bump on the stairs down. Boom, 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 boom. Pulled into its mouth. And you can see the flower petals have hardened into like these long sharp maw. And Agape, you're up at the top of the stairs. Congratulations, you got there. Seraphia did not. She's gone. This thing pulls you in and grabs onto Seraphia. You can feel the teeth gnash down into your bark-like belly. You hold on, and it tears away at your outer skin, the hardened skin that you're able to conjure in this moment. So you're still alive, certainly, but you're being eaten, plant to plant. Yep.
Plant on plant crime.
It's like girl on girl.
Cannibalism.
Does this can of
Wait, what?
cannibalism?
This is crazy.
Politics.
Little plant on plant action, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
That's Anna's turn. Agape, since you're right there in that scene, what do you do?
When you say she's gone, do you mean I can't see her anymore? Or can I still see
She's
her?
half engulfed and being like also trying
Okay.
she's fighting with her right now.
Okay, wonderful. Okay.
To be
there's
stabbing
not
at
much-
it with your fucking sword, like, you know.
Right. There's not much I can do physically. However, what I can do is perhaps act.
Act?
I'm gonna do
Okay.
a musical number to solve it. No. I am
Being
going
serious for a second.
to. Yes, I am using acting. I would like to act as if Agape will act as if she falls over dramatically and like twists her ankle or something, so she looks like more enticing prey, I guess, to the flower, so that it leaves Sophia alone. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out something useful to do.
No.
Oh no, my heel!
Yeah. My ankle. Did you like stretches
No.
her leg out?
Yeah.
If you weren't the daughter of the goddess of desire, I'd probably say no. Do your thing.
I'm
Heart
gonna
check?
use mind. Since it's acting.
Mind. Okay.
I thought. Well, can it be heart? Because I would like to do heart.
Yeah, if you're
It's
acting from the heart.
it's your one. It's your
Okay.
role.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I would love it to be heart. Can I put on Charming Grace?
Okay.
Absolutely fucking devouring them.
Can I also apply Unyielding Devotion?
It's Greek food. It's lamb. It's a lamb pita.
On theme.
Can I also apply Unyielding Devotion towards Seraphia?
I thought you were gonna ask for his food.
Yeah, you're kind of sacrificing yourself, so yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Can I have a bite of that?
Hey, you're gonna finish that?
Get a bite.
Here's a fry.
Thank you.
Holy shit!
Holy shit,
Jesus
Brooke.
Christ. Everyone
the
is rolling like
fuck?
absolute shit today.
Oh,
What
I
the
thought you
hell
were
is
talking about
that?
the fry.
Like
This is gonna be the fucking
9d6.
timeline where she wins. Fuck! She's gonna kill us.
TPK.
Oh, hello,
Because no one
Agape.
rolled any successes.
Out of 9 sixes. Wait, hold
Tychon,
on.
get out of the building.
Oh,
9
sorry, I'm not in this
and you rolled
episode.
No sixes, but 3
And
ones.
the last roll too, she rolled a fuck ton of ones too. So it's like, it's been 17 dice that she has not gotten a 6 in. these
Holy
past
shit.
few rolls.
I'm so
And I got
tired.
one success. So you put on the little over here. You know, I'm so defenseless, and you're putting that like feeling out. And what instead happens is not necessarily that I think the one that is chomping on Seraphia like stops and like looks toward you, still with it in the mouth. And she's
Seraphia half hanging out of her mouth.
Yeah, exactly. But then you succeed in a way that you didn't expect. Multiple other buds all start looking toward you. Some of them spit out people that are alive. Still,
This is why Mother
and
said
dead.
no to Tycon's proposal.
So glad that Agape's taking one for the team on this one.
And then
Rest in peace.
from the other side of the dance floor, there is a long vine that shoots out of the bud of one of them and wraps around your arm. Ugh! It pulls you, and you're like right on the railing there, trying desperately to pull your hand back. So we've got Seraphia and Agape in a difficult situation. All right, but you're still up there, like right behind you would be the hangar. Just so you know. All right. Diantha, you were out there on the balcony when everything was going down. Your sister ran inside. That flaw no longer applies. You're able to kind of get your bearings after all this. What do you do?
She is. I mean, what do I do? I gotta go for my weapon, I guess. You know.
At least your sister, right?
I can't protect my sister if I don't have my weapon. Like,
can't protect her if she's not next to you either.
Well, that's also true. She's for sure running inside. I mean, that's step one.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think, can I try to roll to find both the bow and my sister, like in one go? Just like take. I guess assess the situation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Instead, because it's not narratively satisfying that you don't see that, right? So I'm going to assume more that you're doing that and that you do see it, and I'll tell you what you see, and then you can decide on what to do about that, okay?
Sick.
Okay. So, Diantha, you rush into the party. You can see through all the moving heads, your sister moving through the zone here, trying desperately to find where you fucking put it. I'm gonna roll for her. Yep. Whoa! She finds it. She like grabs your cloak and unfurls it off, flicks it, and you can see the wood snap back. She grabs onto some of the arrows that have been embedded on the inside of the jacket, and immediately one of those buds turns toward her and tries to bite down on her. She shoots up 1, 2 arrows that go directly into the back of its throat. The thing starts rearing back, screaming from it. You can see nectar flowing out of its mouth, so to speak, and she is like 60 feet away. You start running through the crowd.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up to her and like kind of, I guess, take the bow from her. And then,
no, you've done enough today. She pulls it away from you.
What?
I think she's gonna say, this whole time I've been out here trying to do right, and you've been out here dancing and having fun. And this is not life. Is not a party. She says toward you.
Corinna, this isn't the time to argue about this. We can talk about this later.
You're with a bow anyway. She throws out another arrow and it strikes onto somebody else who's being like lifted up into the air by their ankle, and she severs the vine itself. The flower coughs out and comes chomping down toward her. I'll see how it does against her. She rolled some successes. Oh boy. Yeah, it's quite a few. She gets bit down on like her shoulder. It scrapes along the skin. very suddenly her entire arm becomes just red. She rips her hand out, jumps back. The bow does fall out of her grasp. You're able to grab it.
Okay, I'm gonna pick the bow up, and this
It's
is
for my
I'm
my
gonna
music. I gotta put that back on. It's only 30 minutes long, so you have to loop it.
yeah. So Diantha is gonna, and I'm gonna do a fun thing here. Diantha's gonna pick the bow up. She'll grab the middle with both hands, twist and pull, and the bow is gonna come apart. It's going to, like, a long chain unravels from the hilt up from not the hilt, the like handle of the bow, and it's gonna split into two blades. Connected by a long chain, and she's gonna take one of the blades and slash at the bud in front of her.
All right. All right. Go ahead and roll for that.
Cool. It's. Can I argue for acrobatic prowess on this, maybe to do it like to do
No.
the transformation quickly? Okay.
Nope. Transformation's free.
I almost rolled 1d6. That's not helpful.
2 successes against you.
I got no successes. Not a
Boom.
1. I got 3 5s.
Okay. 3. Wow, 3 5s?
I know. Isn't that awesome?
That's so useful.
No 1s. So, you know.
Yeah. You slash out at the bud, the thing that's attacking your sister. You cut it through, and it whips its whole like vine-like body that trails behind it like a snake and slams onto you, throwing you skidding along the polished dance floor, the place you were just dancing moments ago. You can hear a scream as this thing slams down toward your sister. It is out of sight. There's like a huge vine that stops you from seeing exactly what has happened. You get back up to your feet, and there's another vine that shoots out toward your shoulder. You grab onto that and pull it off and start trying to run back toward your. Actually, I think you cut it with the blade and try running back toward your sister. That's you. Skyla.
Hello.
You're here. I think like Atheris looks around. I didn't see this, she says. This is new, she says, watching the entire party around her be torn to shreds. She doesn't act. She doesn't move. She is overcome with fear.
I call for Hecuba. Hecuba!
And like shooting out from nearby, leaping away from one of the buds trying to grab on, a shadow-like dog materializes and rushes toward your side, growling.
Can you take her to Mother?
She looked toward Atheris. I think if it wasn't for the character development that you did with Hecuba, the answer would be different than it is now. Aye, I can.
Thank you. Please hurry. Come back if you can, but if Mother needs help, stay with her.
Oracle, follow me. And you can see the dog become shadow and run along the ground. Atheris like starts running out after it, looks back. What about you?
I'll be fine. And I watch to make sure they get out.
Well, they're going on their way. If you were watching you'd be sitting there for a minute or two. So what are you now doing? You've got other people, like you've got up on the second floor balcony, Agape, who's being, grabbed. We've got Seraphia, who's in a bad position. We've got Diantha screaming and running toward her sister. You can see a big bloody mess.
I think Skyla would go to Diantha because that is the only character that she has a connection with, really.
So you can see Kieran, then her sister, down on the ground, having been attacked multiple times. She's like gone onto her side, piled her hands up, and puts her hand up as it's coming down for one final like swallow. What do you do?
Can I burn that plant?
We can try.
One second, rolling. Two successes.
2 successes. Okay, and what kind of roll is this?
I want to set the thing on necrotic fire.
Body, mind, heart.
Oh, sorry. Mind.
Mind. Okay. Let's see. That changes things. And did you use a power?
Yes. Hecate's daughter.
Okay. So I don't think I saw the power roll, or did you just add it on? And
Oh no, sorry. I just did 66. Was I supposed to do something different?
so when it's the power, you have to roll it separate.
Cool.
Because it matters if it's a 1. So did you just kind of roll it in with everything else?
I don't know. I'm very confused at this point. What do you want me to roll to make happen what I'm wanting to happen?
So once again, you create the role, what applies to the scene contextually. You're doing a mind check. What is your mind?
6.
6. Okay. So roll 1d6 extra. Is there any skills that you're adding onto this?
No, we never touched base on she knows magic thanks to her mom. Is that always a power roll? Is that a
Hecuba's daughter? That's always a power roll. Magic is a
Totally.
power, right? So Hecuba's daughter is that more vaguer power that we can use in certain situations like this. So go ahead and just roll one more d6, see if it's a 1 or not.
Cool. Four.
It's 3 successes since it wasn't a 1 on your power check. So the 2 plus the power. It's going to be 3 for you. I rolled no successes against you. All right. With 3 successes, I'd love it if you could give me a prompt for how you are wielding your magic to affect this thing. How do you see it in your mind's eye?
Fireball, essentially. Skyla just taking her hand straight out and shooting as much flames at the plant as possible.
You're sticking your hand straight out like this?
Yep.
So we can see flame appear on your fingertips, coalesce together, hovering above the palm, and you send off a large torrent of flame. It explodes upon impact, causing the whole thing to rupture and fall down. You're able to run over and help Kieran up. Oh! She looks down. She's bleeding really, really bad. She's like a little bit out of it. Diantha, you're able to jump on top. You can see that thing is down, and Skyla has helped your sister.
Diantha, like she's caught up in the moment, too caught up to say anything, but she'll like kind of not like wave, but she'll like put a hand up in your direction to like acknowledge your presence.
Yeah, like, oh my gosh, thank you. Am I on the mark there?
Yeah.
All right. Meanwhile, redacted. Where, when all that happened, did you go? You saw everything go into the ballroom where you were. Did you stay here and fight what's going on here? Or did you run out toward the balcony? What do you do, Chris? I don't know, Chris, if I have his attention or not. Chris!
Oh, we need to add him. Give me a second.
That's okay. I got it. Sorry. Okay.
I can re-say what you probably didn't hear me. Probably not. Of course
Yeah.
not.
I did not hear
okay.
any of the last scene until now. Sorry.
Okay. So you're in your space here. You saw the tendrils rush into the ballroom. You could feel the entire like building shake. And outside, a big shadow is blocking out much of the light. Lots of screaming going on over there. You're kind of caught between two areas. Do you go toward the balcony, or do you go toward all the people running into the ballroom that are also going to be getting attacked?
I think his mind at the moment is things are clearly awry. And sorry, I have several voices in my head right now.
Yep.
Basically what I want to try to do, and this is all contingent on if my power is approved.
That's cool.
Okay, great. Did I'm gonna miss it. Did Diantha pick up her bow?
Yes, she was able to get her bow. Her sister kind of got the bow, and then Diantha got the bow, and then her sister got attacked, and then Skyla came to the rescue. Some people who were having trouble in the ballroom are Agape and Seraphia. But then out on the balcony, of course, there is Main Echidna, and Karis was out there earlier.
But I don't. Okay.
I don't think you know that or anything, but
He wouldn't, because he just finished licking a marble pillar. His mind is he hears screams, he's getting flashbacks. I want to find to see if there's some sort of like weapon, preferably a bow lying around or something ranged. Pick it up.
Yep, sure.
And
okay.
then try to find the kids, Samian and Agape, Samian and Terrace.
Obviously, Samian's on the back burner,
right? So I guess in this case, he'd just be looking for Terrace if he can, just because he promised.
They're the youngest.
Oh, actually, so in that case, it'd be Karis.
Oh yeah,
Terrace, right?
And you don't know, but Atheris is getting out.
Yeah.
Right now,
so
she's being helped by Hecuba right now to leave.
I think
so. You're essentially looking for Karis.
Yeah, just Karis.
That's where
okay,
yes, this. Okay, then. So you're going to be running out toward the balcony. Then, how you find a bow? We're going to see if that happens. I have an idea for how it would logically work. But why don't you go ahead and you know what? For the bow part, roll me a d6. Just don't get a 1.
Okay. 4.
Awesome. So you rush out toward the balcony, and on the way, people are being destroyed next to you, just torn apart. One of them is a hoplite officer who has like a large like repeater bow, kind of like it's a bow placed on a big like how do I explain this? Like a big crossbow, basically. And they're sending off boom, 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 multiple arrows out toward Echidna outside. And one of those buds completely carves this guy in half. His weapon falls to the floor. You're able to scoop that up, rush out into the balcony. You see the fight with Echidna as she is contending with the gods around. And just because I think it's going to play into your scene, Harris, what are you doing on your turn? Maya? She told me what she wanted to do, so I'm pretty sure that this is going to impact what you see and what you do.
Sure, she said she was back 2 minutes ago.
Maya.
Sorry, someone was delivering me a milkshake. What's up?
Can you tell me what you want to do on your turn? It's not your turn, but I think
Um,
what you're going to do is going to affect someone else's turn. So
Terrace would be running back out. And is going to essentially Odysseus this by shouting, "Hey, you big bitch, I'm over here." And waving her Nemean lion pelt like a fucking bullfighter.
Uh-huh. Thank you. Good. So, Redacted, when you rush out there seeing all this fight, you hear that, hey, you bitch! You look up and you can see on the second floor that Karis has been smacked through the wall to. She is waving a golden pelt in the air. And Echidna, likely, almost assuredly, is turning toward her. You see this. Karis is about to get attacked. What do you do?
How far is she realistically? Would I be able to like running Hulk jump?
Anything is possible in this system. I
You're
love a
right.
Hulk
What am
jump.
I thinking? Can I? I mean, I'm going to. Sorry. Watch this. He sees this and it's on go. Like he just starts sprinting to sort of like jump up and he wants to grab this baby cloak away from her.
Mhm. Okay. Go ahead and roll me for your jump.
That's a power. I'm gonna do it's that dad strength, and because he's doing this specifically to protect someone and everyone, I'm gonna add stand behind me.
Get behind me, Ken.
I didn't say it, but I was thinking it.
Wait, Chris, send that
No,
wolf gif. The
I have
one
it
like,
saved. I mean, I can't because I didn't roll a 6. So,
I fear Tinda's going to win.
I fully believe that she is.
I'm not trying to
This
fight
is
her.
about
I'm
to
trying
be
to
the
fight her.
dark timeline of Styx.
Bro, what is this?
As long as I get my wedding.
8d6, no successes? What the hell is
No
going
successes.
so remember, you succeed in what you're doing, not
Right.
in the way that you intended. So,
Yeah.
Chris, redacted. You go on a pivot on your heel toward her. You go running, and then 1, 2 on your third leap, you push off, and kicking off, we can see Redacted fly into the fucking air, high up, and slams over toward the opening. I think almost like hip checking Karis and him down toward the ground as Echidna attacks down with her hand and slams at where where Karis just was. So you guys are now inside of the casino area with a hand that has pressed through the wall and is grasping at the stone. It grabs on and pulls it back, and Echidna will like kind of try to look to see if there is a little blood mark or something that she can make out. While that's happening, Redacted, you have hit Karis onto the ground. Karis, he's fucked up your plan, kind of. Don't worry. Scene. You guys have it.
What the hell?
I told you. Don't be a hero.
I am not a child, and that is not your call to make.
When he says she's not a child, he looks down at her. His expression softens and then stiffens and shakes his head. That's what children say. Do I still have the cloak?
Oh, you wanted to steal it from her?
Yeah, that's the plan, was to sort of like steal it.
You didn't get any successes.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So as long as she's
You
out
got
there,
up.
that's
You got
fine.
up here. You didn't succeed on that.
That's what children say. They don't insist on that they're not a child. They prove it through actions, and this has been nothing but foolish. Yeesh. I'm not gonna give you another lecture. I'm giving you a command. Get out of here.
And that is when the hand comes back, because it didn't get anything, grasps around, bam, bam, and grabs onto Redacted and yanks him out. Or rather, is going to yank him out. That's Redacted. Great fucking scene, Chris. Harris, back up at the top of the round. You see Redacted getting pulled out as he like grabs onto the stone. And she's pulling him out of the building.
There's so your enemy here. I got taken by the fucking monster. And is again going to Usain Bolt her way towards fucking that
Oh, yeah.
way.
The hand's right there, so you can like kind of grab onto him and ride him up if you want.
100%. I think she's like, if the hand's still right there, she's gonna be like, "Thank you for the lift," and is going to start running up Echidna's arm.
Just leave him.
Yep, yeah, 100%.
This is so Levi Ackerman of her, and Anna is the only person who's going to understand that.
I watch AOT.
You do? Oh my god. Okay.
Rage my
perfect.
soldiers.
Oh yeah.
Chris, you're like a mosquito to this
You're
woman.
not getting rid of me.
With your little stinger.
And will she stop trying to kill herself, please?
You're able to
The
easily,
children.
like, this part of it is assured. You,
Okay.
I think you, like, foot on Redacted's head, leap off of him onto her wrist and start running up her arm as she pulls it off. And you can feel the wind hit you from all around. You can hear the sound of whirring as multiple, fucking, what's it called? Multiple flying vehicles are moving around her. Some of them sending down Gatling guns worth of bullets down onto her. And she's like swatting with her other hand. It's also at this moment that you would see lightning strikes flashing from afar off, where Zeus is fighting at the Atlas generator and trying to pull down her vines that are siphoning its power. Karis, you're running up her arm. Give me the roll. Oh wait,
Okay.
Wait a second. I don't think I rolled against Chris. Chris, what kind of roll was that?
Unfortunately, that was power.
No. You
Sorry,
did a
not power.
power. What was the 8d6?
My body.
Body.
I specifically didn't
That was a
roll
mistake.
power. Which honestly, I really should have. I was trying to agree
Not a
my
reroll
turn there.
one. That is 3 successes against you. That's why you're in her grasp right now. Okay. Karis, give me a roll.
Okay. I think Karis is smart. And I think she learned from the last one, she's not gonna get anywhere trying to chop off body parts. She doesn't have the strength. But she remembers reading about a hero who didn't have the strength and outsmarted something bigger than him. She's going to
Goliath.
start
Yeah, from the
running.
Christian island.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sorry.
We had a field trip. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
She's gonna start running, and she is going to start aiming for Echidna's eye. Because I may not be able to kill her, but I can maim her.
Blind her. Yeah. Yeah, that could be a big one. All right.
Okay.
You gotta run up her arm. That's a lot of stamina. You gotta kind of jump and try to get on her and stab.
This is a body check, isn't it?
Probably, almost assuredly.
Yeah. Okay. Well, my power failed last time, so like maybe I can use my power this time, right? I'm gonna use. I can go the distance, guys. I can go the
Yeah,
distance.
I think I'll rule because like part of the ruling of battles that you can only use a power once in the battle. But if you fail the power,
I technically
I'm
didn't
like
use.
I'm okay with you guys using it again. I think
Okay.
that's a new ruling here for that. So yeah.
Okay. So
Only
me
one
and
success on a power.
yeah. Well, we're gonna hope how this goes with my 2d6. All right.
Hubris.
Hubris.
Two.
Oh my god.
Hubris.
We got one.
She failed the power again.
I failed the power. I get one success. You fucks.
That's the first success we've gotten
Leave me alone.
since Skyla's turn.
And now I get to roll.
It's gonna be 4.
It's gonna be an ungodly amount.
Oh god. Please, I'm begging you to let.
2 successes.
Okay.
Oh my god. We're fucked.
It's fine. Nothing I do is working. It's fine, guys. I'm fine.
So, how are y'all gonna like the fucking
No,
new
you
world
succeed on
order?
No,
of-
Once
fine.
again,
Fucking fine.
you succeed at what you're doing. Okay.
Yeah, but, like, for now.
It's fine. My next character, all body. Leave me alone.
Karis, you rush. You can feel your heart boom, 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 pushing through you. You leap up toward her face, or able to like grab onto the like monstrous cheek as a mouth opens up. And then she feels you on her. The eye kind of closes, and you grab onto the eyelid and yank it open, and her little pupil sees this tiny little blurry like person. You stab down directly through her eye. She falls forward, slamming onto the building. Pieces of rock and stone from above you displace, falling down toward people below. And she like grabs onto you as much as she can. She grabs on and rips you off. There is a rushing feeling that you have, Karis, as you're okay. I'm gonna say this, and it doesn't inhibit what you're doing right now. Okay, but
Yeah.
you can hear your back break.
Okay.
You go flopping down and hit on top of the solarium rooftop. You can see that like dome at the very top of it, beautiful like stained glass light coming out of it, and it illuminating the side of a kid in his face. She tries to grasp at it, and you can see multiple more eyes try to open up, and she's attempting to grow something more. And that's when there's another flash nearby as the last of her tendrils are broken off of the Olympus spire, and those eyes fade just into that dark. She's only got one eye now, and she's like turning around trying to look toward you. All right.
Cool. As an
Mhm.
aside, this is just for Maya. Did Athena see me do that really cool trick?
Probably
Thank you.
the whole city did, honestly.
As I'm doing my dreams.
I just imagine Femi up in like the fucking like news helicopter, like get a shot of that.
Athena's off in the corner having deja vu.
No, Athena has entered the battle, certainly has. But
Okay, well, she's in the battle having deja vu.
okay. I'm actually gonna go because we talked about turn order. Just matters that we do one per round. I'm actually going to throw back to Redacted because I feel like his scene is most incumbent on what's going on right now. You are in her grasp. She got hit. I feel like her grasp probably loosens a little bit. What do you want to do, Redacted? She's down on the top of the solarium. Other people are like attacking down on top of her. It's a big group effort, and she is looking for Karis.
If we're gonna keep up the AOT, if this is Levi Ackerman, I guess I'm gonna have to airwin this. I pry myself out from this, and then I just wanna like okay, how do I aura farm here? One sec. I think I want to use my new power here. I
I
want
have
to
an
like.
idea.
Okay, yeah, go on.
As
please.
you're chewing on that, I think I have something I want her to do.
Okay. Please.
Yeah, I think that she's looking around trying to find Karis and says, "You come out against me wearing the skin of my children?" You can hear like the growl in her voice. She sees Karis and starts to like claw over toward her. Karis is far enough away that she can try running. That's happening. Protected.
Okay. I need to meet my meeting. Sorry. Sorry, just in a moment. I think
Take your time.
that happens, and then my child. I think Redacted looks at the battlefield and sees the screaming, hears the screaming, sees the corpses, and those who aren't anymore.
You're in her grasp. She's on the
in
building.
her grasp, sort of rage fuels him. An emotion. He's not an emotional person, at least hasn't been for a while, and he's sort of relapsing here. I think, just pure malice, pure anger. There's something primordial about like this pure feeling of wrath, rage, and just like for a moment, it's like he was back in his flashback. And then I want to use my power. All eyes on me. Hey, you overgrown weed. No, I was about to say something stupid, like "fuck you." No, that's weak. I think I'm just gonna. I think silence.
Hands off.
Yeah, hands off. Fucking hypocrite.
You grab onto her arm and like yank yourself out. You start to climb up her like a fucking animal.
Let's roll that. Actually, I need to roll my power first. So I'm basically making a check to sort of like AoE taunt and like
Yeah.
aggro her, but also inspire others. Can I add like my regular heart check on top of my power?
Well, that's the thing, right? Power is a separate thing, but
That's
normally
okay.
you're supposed to roll the same kind of like.
It is. I'm just saying, like,
as-
could I roll because the power is a heart power?
Yeah.
Can
Yes.
I?
So you roll hard. You have to roll hard.
Okay. Because sometimes you can roll it separate, like just the power
Yeah,
by
yeah,
itself.
but you wouldn't want to in a thing like this because you want to get more
Yeah,
successes.
exactly. I just want to like make sure I'm indexing as much as I can. I'm actually adding now I'd win here just because he's so pissed.
Totally. You're going up against
And-
somebody that could end you.
And I have one success because I finally managed to use my power. But just for the record, that's a total of 13 without a success.
That's a heart.
Bro,
That is heart.
what is going on?
No successes.
Oh, thank God.
But you only have one. She's still 2 ahead of you.
She is.
But this turn, you got that. You climb up her with reckless abandon. She hears that, and the one eye she's grasping out at that, there is a punch on her jaw. There is a huge like impact. that hits the side of her. The jaw dislocates. She clicks it back in. When she slams her hand down, and right where you were, the dust settles. She opens it back up, and you're not there. Instead, you're on the back of her hand, riding that up. And with your one success, what do you want to do with that? You've got her, she's no longer aggroed on Karis. She sees you.
Okay. Here's my time for a cool one-liner. Taking suggestions, anyone. Rage my soldiers, no.
You're going to feel this in the morning?
I think he wants to sort of like yell out towards everyone in here, the gods of Olympus, the citizens of Olympia, and then just go people of Olympia, do not let the weeds of the past hinder your future. Fight! And then just sort of like follow up the arm to get to.
Well, you're on top. She's like, because she slammed down and she held it up, and you're right here, so you can jump right at her.
Yeah, that whatever's cooler. That he's basically just trying to like rah rah rah, like the indomitable human spirit.
You should get the other eye.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's go for the other eye with a heart.
Yeah, you leap forward and grasp your fingers into the fletch of her eye, and then you can feel them push through. You grab on and hook your hand into the eye because it's fucking huge, right? Yep. And yank the whole thing out. There is a high-pitched scream. We can see the viscera fly out of her.
Oh god.
Fuck yeah, redacted. Okay. Meanwhile, back in the party, I open the floor.
I can try to do something.
You were grabbed last time. You saw Seraphia down the stairs from you. Right behind you is the hangar. You could get the fuck out of here. You could run into the hangar and then like fly out.
I'm caught up and stuff, right?
You are caught up. You do have to get that off you.
Right. This is such.
Brooke, I'd say that grab thing that has as much a narrative significance as you want it to have. If you're able to yank your hand out and go running, you can definitely do that. This is what happens is your call, what your intentions are, what you want to have fun with.
Okay. This is kind of stupid, but I'm kind of desperate for at least one of us to succeed at a roll. So I'm gonna choose to do something that I can stack the shit out of. The vine that is currently like holding her back, can I reach forward to like kind of, I guess, pet it in a way, to try to soothe it using a loving touch? And
do you want to take control of it?
Can I? I'm not like a plant goddess.
No, you're not, but the heart, right?
Yeah, plants don't have hearts.
It would work in this context.
Alex, I raise plants. You can't do this to me.
It would work in this context. They're not exactly normal plants, nor are they.
Okay. Gonna do heart, loving touch for the power, empathic understanding, and charming grace.
Yeah. Stack it all.
Is there any way possible that I can argue for unyielding devotion?
No.
Okay.
No successes on enemy.
If I can like actually type, that'd be really fun.
3.
I just barely got a success on the power. Oh.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And you got 2 successes overall. That you are 2 ahead. You're no longer losing.
Mm-hmm. Is this like, can this vine be like a branch off the plant that like grabs Seraphia so I can kind of like go off of that to try to assist her?
Sure, I think like it's an offshoot of the same vine, you
Mhm.
know. Yeah,
Yeah.
so you can kind of travel that back down it. Totally. You grab on, like it's already on you. You kind of like pull it back, hold onto it, and put a hand on it, and you can feel this energy flow through it. Your godly power pulsing into this, and you, with those checks that you made, given what your skills that you were applying were, you can feel something you don't expect. You feel love. Deep, unyielding, unconditional love. And you feel anger. Great anger. And you wash over that feeling. And one of the flowers out here starts to like stop for a second. It I think the whole body writhes, and then the coloration of it blooms beautiful, and the same kind of color of your hair, that kind of like pinkish red. I don't know what color to call it.
It's like a
What's your color?
I think it's red. It like fades into sunset orange.
Sunset red. And you can feel like almost like you're taking control of a finger of a much larger body, and that thing slams against the one next to it, biting at it. The other one turns, unsure what's going on. And with your 3 successes, you are able to use that thing to bite through the stem. It flops onto the ground, releasing Seraphia. Did it.
I finally got a success on something, thank God. Yeah, we're going towards the hangar now. Love you, Seraphia. Heart emoji.
And I think that you get pushed that way because the moment you do that, you're like, yes! And then right over your shoulder, there's another one of those tendrils. Because if you recall last time, they all turned toward you, right?
Yeah.
So a bunch of them are climbing up the side toward the second floor toward you, and you rush. You're now in the hangar. Ken!
Start the whale. Start the whale.
I'm a Barbie girl. He's like listening to tunes right now. He's not at all aware of what's going on. Do you need assistance?
Ken, turn off the self-care playlist. Turn on the road rage.
Road rage playlist activated. The door opens up. You're leaping inside. Oh dear, she says, seeing all the like things coming out after you.
Can I like try to drive him like this is so stupid. Can I drive him around the building, right? And to Echidna where Karis is, like to try to get her to like and roll down the window and be like, jump in!
I love the idea. Here's what I'll do. So that feels like more maybe a next turn thing.
Okay.
But you can't drive because Ken's the driver. You just tell him what to do. Offensive measures activated.
No, I did not say Ferris. I said Karis. Get me to Karis.
And all right. That'll be coming up next as the flowers are slamming onto the side of the car you're in, like cracking the glass and stuff.
It's fine. I've been to a botanical garden
turn,
before.
bro. Good turn.
What did
Okay.
you say?
I've been to a botanical garden before.
Why do you pick but Nick? Why do you keep saying why you put so much stress on the
But
you say
I don't know.
botanical gardens.
But because it's a
Botanical.
garden. Botanical garden.
Botanical.
Botanical.
She says
Because
botanical.
it starts
Jeez,
with a
no,
B.
I didn't even notice.
I know,
There's a
but
B.
it's not even that.
It's because there's
There's a
sheep
bee.
there.
All
I
right,
think
all
it's
right,
just
all
the
right.
different accents.
Seraphia,
Probably.
I'm throwing to you. You are getting out of this thing. You see her run, and in a moment,
Yes.
because the if you recall the hangar, it had like a ceiling that opened up. That ceiling's closed, so you're about to see that car barrel through the entranceway.
Okay, but
That's in
she
a
did make
second,
it
though.
into the hangar, right?
Yes.
Good. That's what she wanted her to do. She's gonna assume that she's okay in there.
Heart emoji. We'll talk about the bodies later.
You can see Dionysus run past you. Oh, worst birthday ever!
God, these fucking
Exactly what he's doing.
Olympians.
Maya, that's your man's?
This is what happens when Odessa's not here to fix it.
Literally.
He needs her.
Fucking weak ass Olympians. Where's where's fine shit? Now that Agape's handled.
I'm right here. What are you talking about?
I really
I'm
want
on
this to become
camera,
a
you can
trend
see me.
where we just call our romance interest, like our
Romance is
love
fine
interests in Styx, fine shit. Yeah.
He currently is out cutting fucking vines off the building. He's also directing Hoplite as they are surrounding Echidna, keeping her here.
Okay. All right. What do I do? What is I'm inside. Is there anything else currently going on inside immediately, or is Echidna outside? Is like the main Echidna.
The main Echidna's outside. She slams onto the roof, and big chunks of the roof fall down from nearby, revealing part of her face and everything as she's getting up off of it. So you're inside of a building that a kind of titan is outside, grabbing onto the side of it.
Okay. I want to get the fuck onto the roof.
Roots? Shoot you up.
Well, that's what I was thinking, but I wanted the roots to be a little bit more dramatic. At least my power.
You tell me.
Shit. I'm on the second floor, so I guess I could make it to the balcony on the second floor.
You're on the ground floor because you got up to the second floor and then you got
Oh,
pulled
yeah,
down
they
and
got
hit all
pulled
the
down.
stairs on the way down. Remember, anything you intend, we'll find a way to do it, right? So,
Right. Okay. Hold on. I guess I'll message you my intentions.
you don't just want to say them? Guess wait a minute. For her to type. Okay. I have a way for you. It involves
Alright.
Brooke's next turn, but I have a way for you.
Okay.
Seraphia. Now free from the thing, you go running up up toward the stairs. You can see all those vines that are pushing off into the hangar itself. You go to look for like the next stairwell, and then you can hear a horn blare. Please leave the area. And a car shoots through the entranceway to the hangar. It is, of course, Ken riding the car. It slams right into you. You are now on the outside of the thing's hood as he flies up through the main atrium and shatters through the top dome. You are able to like push off and fall down toward the ground. You can see Redacted pulling out this thing's eye. You can see Karis here who like kicks up to her feet, and suddenly you're right next to her, and you can see Echidna who looks very, very angry. You're up on the roof.
Fuck yeah.
Welcome for the lift.
Thank the gods for that stupid robot.
Stupid fucking clanker.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Sorry, the
This is
southern accent,
Ken we're
triggered
talking about.
something
Can we get
in
Ken's
me.
reaction real quick?
Leave the boy alone.
Language. The car stops. What did you say?
Eject.
Swear jar break implemented.
There's a
We
hard
can never bring
shot.
people into the car because there's a fucking
We get a
swear jar
hard
break.
shot of like the camera from the ground, and it's Ken kicking Agape out the car.
Hephaestus put in the swear jar break so Agape could learn some manners. Sorry.
Don't piss off the driver.
All right. So Redacted is on her or off her?
Redacted is on her face right now. He's been able to pull out the eye. I am actually probably kind of with the force of the movement probably flew backward and slammed, skidding on the roof. Yeah. He's up ahead of you.
All right.
Big slitted eyeball that's like looking around. Spewing
She
viscera.
is going to rush Echidna. And I would like to use my new power. I call it affectionately the blood of lust. And it's I guess what happens. I should probably just describe it.
Bloodlust.
Mm-hmm. But specifically, like the blood around the area starts to push out and go towards her as it like kind of collects and gathers around her blade, sort of empowering it, like seeping through it like veins, and making it from like this kind of pointy rapier into like this large I guess like claymore, for lack of a better word, like a very like a much less
I think I remember the image that you sent.
Yeah.
There was like one that was like a big great blade.
I can't remember where I put
an ultra great sword.
Yeah. So here it is. Oh, I just sent it to you, but I should probably put that in.
Yeah, send the discussion. Everyone like Echidna's art?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, we get that third form.
Mm-hmm. like the blood like gathers around her feet and like coats her lower half as she like trudges forward towards her.
Really
And-
quick. You know, Karis is here with you and is likely going to be charging at her too. Do we want a combo?
Sure. That's fine.
Karis, I imagine you're running too, right?
That is entirely up to Anna because I don't also want Anna to get her licks in on Echidna without, someone else being there.
I mean, if it helps, it helps. I don't mind. I just wanted
We
to
can
say
do some
something there.
pretty cool stuff together. You can definitely still do everything you wanted to do.
Yeah. I'm down as long as you get your shit too. So
What I was thinking is that we can kind of take a second here in the scene as you're running at her, coalescing this blood together. Karis gets up to her feet and runs next to you. Yeah?
on your left. Chris got it.
Oh no. And I had a little emergency. One second. Okay, she's asking to pause that scene. She has to go deal with that emergency really quick. So we'll come right back to that. Okay, you two?
I think Diantha and Skylar are still in the ballroom. So
Yes,
we
so
could
I'm
cut to
probably going to
that.
jump over there. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah,
That's
you
not
guys were
collecting.
together,
I just think
actually.
everybody else is on the roof, if I'm not mistaken.
That is correct. So, Diantha, Skyla, you guys are down here on the ballroom. You guys have the scene for a minute as Diantha, Skyla has just helped your sister. I think Diantha, you probably jumped down there to help her. She got up. She's bleeding like crazy.
Diantha's only objective right now is to protect her sister, so she's gonna jump over, kind of stand like next to Corinna and look for and shoot an arrow at whatever the closest like bulb is.
Oh, okay. So there's lots of bulbs around the room, certainly. The one that was, hurting your sister, the one that was actually aggroed with you guys, that one has been dealt with by Skyla. It was burnt up to cinder.
Mm-hmm.
If I remember correctly. So
Fireball.
there's no bulb necessarily that you have to attack right now.
Okay, so nothing's pointed
No,
at
so
us.
I'm giving you a moment for a scene as you
Okay.
have your sister and Skyla there. Skyla's helped her up, so she has one arm around Skyla right now. You can run in and do the same. You can talk to her. You can
I'll
talk to Skyla.
I'll get my arm like around her. Come on, we have to go. We have to go now.
Do either of you have any do satyrs have healing magic? Any way to fix this?
God,
No,
I
but
wish.
No, but I know someone who might. Come on.
Is
What?
that person here?
No, but
What, Dad? She's even still alive?
I don't. I can't think about that right now. Corinna, do you remember who we talked to before we came up here?
Corinna, when you say that to her, she her legs kind of buckle underneath of you as you guys are trying to move, and you guys really have to hold her up. She almost passes out.
Oh, stay up. Stay with me. Come on.
Sorry.
One foot in front of the other. Let's go.
That's when I don't know. Are you talking about Dionysus?
Can I message you who I'm talking about?
Sure. We're
I'll
manifesting here.
I'll put in my hidden, just for
We're
fun.
writing the scene together.
This is it kind of feels like a long shot, but we'll see.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. That's fair enough. Like I said,
There's I only say no because there is fuck, what am I trying to say? there was already an established thing that they're not here.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah. Fair enough. Does okay. Maybe
Just so
well,
I
yeah, what is
understand
Skylar doing?
properly, Alex, can Skyla use magical powers without using her power
No, she must use her power.
in order to use any kind of magic?
For the most part, yeah.
Okay.
Unless you want to do a little cool, like, I turn on a light bulb, you know? Something that
okay.
doesn't help you. Yeah.
Okay.
Thaumaturgy.
Yeah. If there's something big like healing somebody, yeah, Skyla, I don't think you have healing magic. However, Skyla, you do know a fair bit about anatomy.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, like, with my knowledge of death, can I see, is this fatal? Is there something that can be done?
If you want to, if Maple wants to throw it over to you to see if you can help her sister, you can do
Unless
that.
Maple has life-saving
think-
ideas, go for
I
it.
think Diantha will say, "Come on, let's get somewhere safe before we take care of this."
You know what? Here's what I'll do. Yeah, you guys try to get to somewhere safe. Skyla, I'm going to give you the roll. It is not your turn's roll. You're not looking to like heal her. You're looking to see if she could be healed. You're kind of making a mind check. So go ahead and do that for us right now.
Can I use my new power to like get us out of there safely?
New power.
2 successes.
Yes, you can potentially go ahead and make your roll. Make your power
I'm
roll.
gonna add survival instinct
Ooh. Smart.
and my power. So that is
2 successes. Okay.
2 successes plus my 6
Three.
my power.
3 successes. Holy shit! And what kind of check was that?
Body.
Oh boy. Okay. All right. Okay. 2 successes against you. So you're in the lead. Oh no, overall though, it's a kidney in the lead by 1. But you find the path. It works. Diantha, you and Skylar run with your sister. You're able to find a little side hallway. Funny enough, the same one Apollo used to get the fuck out of here. You pull off into there, and while you're doing so, you can feel those huge chunks of the ceiling falling down, slamming onto the checkered dance floor as it cracks all along its way. A huge section of it falls down, and you can hear people scream as they fall in toward the hole, as do oh, you know what? Okay. Yeah. Okay. As does all of you guys. Falling down a little bit, you're able to grab onto the sides and hold your guys up. You all slam onto the ground into a relatively safe place. There's no like bulb there ready to attack you, but the building is still coming down. It is now that Skylar like scrambles up to your sister, takes a look at her. Skylar, you can see a huge wound along her abdomen. It is just below the rib cage. Multiple ribs are broken. The gash wound is severe. The blood pools thick. When you look through this wound, you can see it's not the only one. She has lost a ton of blood that you didn't quite notice at first because she was wearing a red dress like her sister. This is lethal.
Diantha
Unless
will like.
there's some kind of miracle, and not
Sorry, I'm trying to add to the scene. That's all.
Unless there's some kind of miracle, she's done. she's dead. She's still kicking for now, but it's the last sparks of her life. Diantha, what is there? Obviously, not going off of what you just learned, out of character.
Oh yeah.
Do you want to do something?
I was just gonna say Diantha like lays her down like on her back, and she'll like kind of go over with her hands, like look for wounds, and when she finds the one on her stomach, she'll like, I think she'll just like tear the dress open to try to get like just clear the wound of like debris, I guess. And she'll like she takes a deep breath in. She goes, no, Corinna, stay with me.
Skyla, what do you give for your assessment?
I think Skyla puts a hand on Diantha and says, I'm so sorry, but unless we find a miracle, there's no coming back from this.
No,
No.
she'll smack your hand away. You see, she like takes a strip off her dress and she'll like start pressing it against the wound. No. It's not. It's gonna be fine. We'll fix this. We just need to cover it up and put pressure.
I'm fine, Corinna says. I'm fine.
You're gonna be fine, Corinna. It's.
She's pale. Deathly pale. Skyla, you've seen this before. You've seen people deny what is right in front of them. For Diantha, you understand Skyla, although she can't comprehend at this moment, that this is her last moments with her sister.
I think I turn to Corinna and I ask her, do you have last words?
Well, Diantha's kind of, like, she's going a little nuts. What do you do to try to get her out of it? Do you shake her? Do you jostle? Do you smack her? Are you kind? What do you do to get her out of this funk, out of this denial?
I think Skyla knows that there's not. Sorry, go ahead, Diantha.
No. I was just gonna let you narrate. I'm just adding to the
Please,
scene.
Kay. Do you think?
I think Skyla knows that there's no really talking to anyone in this kind of situation. And her approach may have been different if we were like back in cemetery or at their family home, like somewhere where it's calmer.
Mm-hmm.
This is a battlefield. They have a bunch of adrenaline going. And obviously, like these two satyrs, they're not used to death. Like they didn't think that this was going to happen. So there's too much shock. She knows that nothing is going to really go through. So right now her focus is like just trying to be there for Diantha and trying to ease the dying's journey into death. So she's like trying to rack her brain. Does she remember any satyr specific death rites? Is there anything different that she should be doing than she would have done for a human,
I'd say satyrs are often buried with a cask of wine. I'm sure you really have that. Either way, Diantha. So you're not going to talk to Diantha then? So saying you need to get her out of it if you want to talk to her.
I think she turns to Diantha and says, like, is there anything I can do for you in this moment?
You can help me. Put your hands here. Like she'll like grab your hands, put them on top of the like ripped piece of fabric that she's put on top of the wound, and then she'll grab Corinna's hand and like hold it with both of hers and get over her face. Corinna, listen to me, Corinna. You have to keep your eyes open. Don't you dare shut them. Listen, we're gonna get you out of here, okay? It's gonna be fine.
I think Skyla is just thinking like the kindest thing to do at this point is to humor them. So she'll put pressure on the wound and she'll turn to Diantha and say, the best thing for her at this point is to talk about like happy memories. We want to keep her in a good state. We don't want her to be stressed out.
Diantha,
Corinna,
it doesn't hurt. I'm okay. Why are we stopping here? We can get out.
We're just stopping. We're just patching you up. It's nothing major. We're gonna keep moving here in a second.
You look toward Skyla. Skyla looks at you with all seriousness. You look back down toward your sister. She puts her hand up and touches your face. I did really like the dress.
I don't think red's your color.
I'm sorry for yelling at you. We're always doing that, aren't we?
It's okay. You're my sister. This is your sister's fight. That's what happens.
We didn't stand a chance.
If we were up against, if we had more, if I could have convinced more satyrs to come with us, if I could have done something, persuaded them more, there'd be more here. We could fight back. We could save them.
You look down and you see the stillness in her body, the calmness of her eyes. You see a spark from within her pass down, and all in silence.
Core? She will take Corinna's hand, press it to her lips with a kiss, and then put it back on Corinna's chest. And I think she'll clasp her hands together and kind of drape herself over Corinna's body.
Skyla, while that's happening, you can see the dance floor dilapidating. A huge hole opens up in the bottom as people are falling in, and the whole stage is pushing down into it. You can see the empty streets of Olympia that it opens up into below, and the whole area is cracking open toward you. The two of you need to move.
Do we
What
see,
do you do?
Is there a way out, or are we just kind of screwed?
But moving further down this hallway will take you out onto the street level.
Okay.
But that crack's moving at you, and Diantha is over her dead sister right now.
Okay. Yeah, I think she says, Diantha, we need to move.
Why?
Diantha, do you move?
I don't think she does. I think she ignores you and just silently grieves, I think.
Skylar, she's not listening to you.
I can only use my power once, right? We're still in the same battle.
So you can only use one of your powers once, so you have two powers now. So if the other power can help,
I don't think it can.
why don't you say what it is?
It's like apprentice of a death priest, or death priest apprentice. I don't know if that necessarily helps in this situation.
There's, yeah.
Could I do it of some sort of, that would probably be hard and that's not my greatest, but like, could it be some sort of like, I know how to talk to a grieving person enough to like motivate them to move?
Wouldn't exactly be a power.
Okay.
What you could do, in my mind, is a magic that a death priest might have is perhaps to levitate a body.
Fabulous. Okay, can I roll?
Bringing them into the tomb or whatnot. It could be a very simple thing that could come in a lot of handy right now because Diantha is not leaving.
Okay, I'm going to say, Diantha, get up. I'm going to try to levitate her body.
You're what?
I'm going to try to bring her Corinna with us, but I need you to get up or else you're going to make it too heavy.
The whole hallway cracks from where you guys are. Skyla, now or never. Make your roll.
Okay.
So what kind of power is this? Is it heart, mind, body? Sounds like a mind one to me.
Yeah.
Might
I
be
think
heart. I don't know.
that's
Which
what I
one
was
is it?
debating between the two. I was like,
Do you
is
which
priesthood
do you already have?
I already have mine, so would this be a heart by default?
Yeah, well, not by default. You could double up, but I think a heart one would be good to have.
Okay.
I think it's good to switch it up.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, so this would be that plus a 1d6? Is
Be a
that
heart
Yep.
plus 1d6, yes. And any applicable skills, any heart skills that you think might come in handy here.
Not good.
One success. No, it's one success. It's not a 1 on the 1d6, so it's counts
Gotcha.
as a success. Okay. So you, as that whole thing is like coming down, you put your hand over her, speak out words like in ancient Greek, a little hymn, and the whole body rises into the air, kind of pushing Diantha to her feet, grabbing onto her, and you grab onto her and the body, and I guess the body would
Sprint.
trail behind you, and you
Yep.
start sprinting as the whole thing is crushing down behind you.
Run. The faster we move, the faster she moves. Let's go.
I think at this point, Diantha is not fighting back. You grab her hand and pull, and she moves. And she leaves tears behind her as she runs.
Karis, Seraphia. 1 second.
Hello. I'm back.
One second. Seraphia, we're just gonna do you solo.
Oh, okay.
Take it away. You're running at Echidna up on the roof.
Mm-hmm.
The whirring of cars around you, the sound of axes moving down, cutting through the vines, the sound of a loud blast from Hermes that carves a hole through her hand. She rises up larger now, and hisses out toward everyone around her. She is now blinded. That is going to reduce some rolls for her.
Okay.
Oh, one more detail I don't want to miss is when she hisses, the mouth opens up, kind of like unhinged, like a snake, and you can see a second vestigial jaw push out from it. She's very monstrous.
Mm-hmm. She is going to rush up on her, and then kind of stop. I think she's gonna bait her a little bit. Like, she'll. No, what do I say to her? Yeah. Hey there, sister. See, you made it out of the dirt. Can't say I blame you. It's a bitch this time of year down there, ain't it?
I think she would say, but you gotta love the sun. She's gonna try to attack you, obviously.
Shit. Okay. I would like to use, if she's lunging at her, I would like to then use my power fruit to bear roots to tear, so I could wrap her up and pin her down.
Yeah. That is 2 successes against you.
Okay. So what I want to do is essentially pin her down and then use the blood of lust, like, to then like jump and then go in for the kill shot, or rather,
We
get
do
her
have
down
a whole
enough
nother
to kill her.
round for next episode. So we can't quite do the kill shot yet, but you can go for it. It'll get you closer to that kill shot.
Okay.
What skills are we using?
Power. I'm assuming I'll probably need trained for war. Agile branches to avoid her, I think, right? Yeah.
Yeah, because she's going on at you. Yeah.
And I guess bark skin?
Yep. Getting attacked.
Okay, cool. I will.
One success. Remember, there's still one more round. Seraphina. I think, like, as you rush out toward her, she bites down where you were. No, I'll have this first. So she claws down toward where you are and toward where Karis is and all the others, just hoping she fucking hits something. You're able to leap off to the right-hand side. It slams down and destroys the rooftop where you just were. You keep running. You run up her arm. She feels you and goes to flatten you like a fucking pancake, and it does hit. And like, there's a beat with her hand there, and then the top of her hand, you carve through, and there's a viscera that shoots up. You expel out of her hand up toward her neck and comes straight down with the blade. All that blood coalescing on the outer edge. You take it down onto her and cut deeply into the wound. You cut about a quarter, or no, more than a quarter, a third through her neck. And then your blade stops. You try to pull the blade, and it kind of like slices a little bit deeper, and then you can't pull it out anymore. And then you feel the blade be pulled in, and you can see the huge gash in her neck has become a mouth, grabbing on, trying to pull you in. You can see the blood spooling out of it as well. Not really blood, more plasma. As Seraphia gets closer and closer toward the mouth of Echidna herself, that's where we will leave it for the final round next week. Thank you all for playing. Thank you guys for watching. See you guys then.